So I guess YouTube ain't going to let me do what I wanted to. So we're going to have to set the stream up this way. Fuck it, so be it. Alrighty. Go with a little Jack tonight. All messages to go. Please like, share, subscribe. We're going to talk sports. We're going to watch the UFC as well as the Timberwolves Warriors game. I may do some play-by-play as we go, but it's really just to talk about sports, hang out, see what's up with my subscribers. Big Celtics win. Super excited. Feel good about that. We'll see what's going on with Draymond and the Warriors tonight, if they can hang. What's up, James? Salute. See if they can hang with the Timberwolves. Without Steph Curry. Going to be a hard act to follow without the Steph Curry. What's new with you, James? How you been? Sorry, give me a minute. I'm getting set up. Give me a minute or two to get set up. Yeah, you got to take the good with the bad, buddy. No doubt about it. Hang in there. Could always be worse. Believe it or not, it could always be worse, brother. I know that's easy to say, but it's the truth. Minnesota, Golden State getting ready to get going in a minute. Please like, share, subscribe. Hang out, talk some sports. We got UFC tonight. We got NBA action. Big win by the Celtics. Big win by Denver last night. We'll see what happens tonight with Golden State in Minnesota. Nothing would surprise me the way this NBA playoffs have been going. I am so thankful my Celtics bounced back tonight. Big win by the Celtics. Big win. I feel good about the Celtics going forward. I think they did about everything bad they could over the last 8 minutes of the last two games. And hopefully they figured it out. Yeah, no doubt, Maki Mock. Salute. Big win for the Celtics. Big win. People call me crazy. I wasn't really, you can call me crazy all you want. You guys know I'm a huge Celtics fan. I wasn't that worried about them. I don't know if maybe I looked worried and shit. I was a little worried, but I wasn't that worried about Boston. I still think Boston's the better team. Um, they just haven't closed. They just haven't closed. I mean, another win tonight. We were up by 30 almost the entire game. I think that it's easy to say that the Celtics are the better team. It's just a matter of them doing what they're supposed to do. And I find it quite ironic. A lot of the Knicks fans that were giving me hell, it's gotten very quiet. Gotten very quiet very quickly. I had a lot of people write me nasty messages, talk a lot of shit. It's gotten very quiet very quickly. And the Knicks, if they don't win game 6, or game 4, excuse me, if the Knicks don't win game 4, yikes. Watch out. And furthermore, if the Celtics come back from 2-0 down and win 2 in New York and beat the Knicks, how confident are they going to be? Like, the Knicks better be careful, because if the Celtics end up coming back and beating them, now the Celtics are going to be feeling themselves. And not in I don't think it'll be in an overconfident way. I think it will be in a good way. Right. The whole NBA better pray. I really believe this. I think the teams remaining better pray the Knicks take the Celtics out. Because if they don't, the Celtics are going to have a lot of confidence moving forward. I know they still trail by a game, but I feel pretty damn good. Even though we blew those 2 games, we blew big leads. Tonight, we beat them even worse. Beat them even worse. I think the Knicks are starting to get a little worn out. I think the Knicks are starting to get a little worn out. I don't think they got enough guys they can put on the court. And the Celtics have barely used Porzingis still, which is crazy. Like, I still don't think you've seen the best out of Boston. But I'm a big Celtics fan. I could be being discriminatory. No, I feel pretty damn good about the Celtics after this W. It's the same. The Celtics aren't up 3-0. Really. But it is what it is. Just got to keep moving forward. I don't think the Warriors have Steph Curry tonight either. No Steph Curry. Yikes. I don't know how Golden State pulls this one off. I don't think Golden State can win without him. Minnesota's very lucky they don't get to deal with Steph Curry again tonight, Mark. Very lucky. very lucky they don't got to deal with Curry. If Minnesota loses this game, Christ. Series is tied at 1. But Minnesota has no more excuses to lose. They won the last game without Curry. They got blown out in game 1. They tried to make a late run. If Steph Curry's playing, I wonder how this will work out for Minnesota. I got a feeling it might end up being Minnesota, Boston, or Boston, Denver, or Boston, Oklahoma City. I don't think there's any way the Warriors win without Steph Curry. Minnesota got very lucky that Steph Curry's hurt. I still think they were good enough to beat him, but they got super lucky, man. Timberwolves got very lucky.
The last 2 years, trying to go up 2-1 on Golden State. Starting lineup brought to you by Popeyes, the usual 5 for Minnesota.
Starting lineup for Minnesota: Conley, Edwards, McDaniels, Randall, Gobert. Yeah. They're just too much, I think, for Golden State. Podziemski, Hield, Butler, Draymond, Trace Jackson Davis. I don't think that's going to work.
Three-point playoff games and one playoff game where he scored more than 50. That is exactly the same amount as Steph Curry. Butler's very capable. We'll see if he does it here tonight. Draymond Green, one of the top defensive players in the league. He finished 3rd in Defensive Player of the Year honors. A big reason why they won Game 1 and were able to hang on after Steph Curry's injury in the second quarter. Anthony Edwards.
All right, buddy. I'll do play-by-play for you, Monk. You're welcome. I didn't plan on doing play-by-play, but I'll do some of it. Just because I love you, buddy. And you've always been a solid supporter. I got you. I'll do my best. I'm sorry. I'm just burnt out from the Celtics. Please like, share, subscribe. Here we go. Timberwolves, Golden State, Curry in street clothes. Game 3 in Golden State.
He's missed. The Warriors are 9-4 without him in the postseason. No sweeps in the conference semis. It has been as entertaining a round so far as any we've seen in a long time in the NBA playoffs. And we're just getting started. We got Game 3 tonight. A couple of Game 4s tomorrow. And Monday night. Game 4s in New York and back here at Chase Center.
Here we go. Jump ball. Game 3. Series tied 1-1. T-Wolves, Golden State. Golden State wins the tip. Draymond comes across half court. Gets it to Hield. Over to Butler. Uses the screen. Jump shot from the elbow. No good. Put back. Up and in. And one. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul right away. What an awful call. Minnesota gets a call right away. Basket doesn't count. Here's Randall. Working on Green. Gets it to Anthony Edwards. Uses a pick. Kicks it out to Randall. Fakes a three. Jump shot. Good from the free throw line. Minnesota leads 2-0. Draymond with the ball. Gets it down low. On the block to Smith. Hands off to Pajemski. Kicks it out to Hield. They swing the ball to Jimmy. Kick out Draymond for three. No good. Rebound Pajemski. Hands off to Butler. 8 seconds to shoot. Drives to the middle. One-handed floater. Good. Tied game. 2-2. 10:40 to go in the first. Conley trying to use a pick and roll. Throws a lob to Gobert. Can't handle it. Went out of bounds. It's going to be Warriors ball. Nice one-handed shot by Butler. If they're going to give him that all night long, it's going to be a long night. Here's Buddy Hield working on Conley. Gets it to Pajemski. Down low. Smith can't handle it. Out of bounds. Another turnover, Golden State.
37 games during the regular season. But had bouts where he was out of the rotation. Same goes for Jonathan Kuminga. A lot of people thought he might start this game. Kuminga played really well offensively in game 2. He'll be the first sub, says Steve Kerr tonight.
Edwards misses.
That one poked by Gobert out of bounds.
Golden State, as they often do, you'll see 4 or 5 jerseys in that paint to defensive rebound.
Anthony Edwards tried to go high off the glass again. He misses a lot of those. I don't know why you just don't put it right in up off the glass. He tries to go up high and lay it in, and it's just too much. Buddy Hield misses a shot from the free throw line. Rebound Gobert. Here's Conley. Gets it to Randall. Randall between the legs. Step back three. No good. Loose ball. Edwards comes up with it. Baseline jump shot. No good. Rebound Gobert. Slapped out of bounds. I don't think there was a foul called. I think it's going to be Minnesota ball. 13 on the shot clock. Gets it into Gobert. They swing it around the outside to Edwards. Step back three. Splash Cash Money Anthony Edwards. Getting going early. Turnover Butler. Randall comes up with it. Hands it to Edwards. Back to Randall. Swings the ball to Conley. Splash Cash Money Mike Conley for three. Minnesota goes up 8-2. About 9 minutes to go in the first. Butler, contact, no foul call. Swings it out to Pajemski, back to Butler. Pajemski sets a screen. Butler uses it. Bounce pass down low to Smith. Hits the layup. Tough shot with Gobert guarding. Minnesota right back the other way quickly. They get the ball to Randall. Mismatch. Step back. Long. Rebound Pajemski. Minnesota impatient on that last possession. Here's Butler. Nice move. Can't get free. Keeps the ball to himself. He's got a mismatch with Gobert on him. Drives to the hole. Got away with a walk. Hits it. I don't know how that didn't count as a travel. Butler with 4. Randall puts up a 3. Short. Rebound Butler. It's going to be a Jimmy Butler night. We're going to see. Uses a screen. Goes to the middle. Hands off to Draymond. Dumps it down low to Smith. Cutting. Tied ball game. 8-8. Minnesota falling asleep. 8-8, 7:30 to go in the first. Edwards gets it to Conley. Breaks down a double team. Hands it to Edwards. Cut into the rim. Nice layup and in. Nice Euro step by Anthony Edwards. And Minnesota leads by 2. Pajemski misses a floater from the free throw line. Rebound Minnesota. Ant-Man across half court. Between the legs. Between the legs again. Gets it to Randall. Going to the lane. Throws one up. No good. Gets his own rebound. No. Loose ball. It looked like it went off Golden State, but they're going to say Golden State ball.
2 3-pointers to take a 2-point lead.
Anthony Edwards off to a good start. Has the three-point shot and a beautiful job to the other side.
Wow, Derek Carr retired. I saw that. I forgot to say it during the Celtics game. I was so locked in. I saw that, Silk. The Saints must owe him some money. Either them or the Raiders. I know he's still got a contract. He's getting paid to go retire. Fuck. Saints should have took Shador. Who did the Saints draft? They drafted that kid from fucking... They drafted the kid from Louisville, maybe? I don't think he's the answer. And I don't think that kid they got is the answer either. But I could be wrong. Yeah, you know, a lot of people didn't like Will Campbell Silk because they said he had short arms and shit. He was a left tackle in the SEC at LSU. The kid was good. I think Campbell's going to be solid. There wasn't anyone better available. And he seems like a team player. I know it's not a sexy pick, but he kind of reminds me of Joe Thomas. I don't think he's as good as Joe Thomas, but you know what I mean. That type of dude. I'll take him, shit. If there's one thing Patriots need, it's help up front on both sides. Timberwolves up 10-8, 6:44 to go in the first. Celtics, big win tonight. I am so excited. I think the Celtics are going to reverse this series real quick. I think a lot of people talked a lot of shit about the Celtics too soon. I told you, motherfuckers. Bing bong. Ain't over yet. Check out some of the UFC. Kudalaba's fighting Bukasas. This is supposed to be a good fight. Kudalaba's a beast. Both these guys are beasts. Kudalaba talks a lot of shit.
Clubs in a kicker. You start they're at range. I can't reach with my hands. I'll give you a couple kicks. Inside leg kick, outside kick. Just constantly doing something to try to hurt Modestus. And Modestus is looking at him, taking pictures.
Got too reactive.
And then figuring, when can I take my chance to blitz her? And to this point, Ewan's been able to pick up on those blitzes.
Oh, Kudalaba.
I mean, I get why he's throwing it hypothetically, but the technique's not there.
Oh,
Yeah, his corner just waved it off. I don't think they are looking to see too many more of those attempts.
He just falls every time.
That's how I would have thrown it, so that's why I don't throw it.
oh,
Just trying to load up and got caught.
Bukowskis. Big shot
But
on
you remember what
Kudalaba.
they said with the 1-2-1-2. We need more of that.
Right,
That's where
bro.
the speed shows in the fight. When you start to string combinations together. And maybe you hit him with a 1-2, and then you change the speed of the second 1-2. It's not all in rhythm. You got to mix up that tempo on your punches.
Final seconds of round two.
Ooh, big shots from both guys.
That's what we've been waiting for Bukowskis.
Say Kudalaba's outstriking him each of the first 2 rounds. Let's go check out Minnesota versus Golden State. Minnesota leads 14-8. And looks like a foul on Minnesota again.
His head, but again, DiVincenzo for the hole.
Thought maybe Golden State picked up Victor. No, who's catching this ball in the NBA besides him? But they caught a break there, and DiVincenzo was able to wrap up Kuminga, and it really did prevent him from launching off the ground, but I'm still not sure he's catching that one.
Kuminga played really well on offense. They want more defensive intensity, getting to loose balls for him to continue to get playing time. Things were not working well when he was on the floor with Butler and Reed after he came back from injury about a month into the Butler trade. Shot clock at 1. Payne's got to put it up. It's another turnover.
Another turnover.
And that is 4 now on the Warriors, and they have.
Hey, Pam. How you doing, Pammy? Another turnover. Golden State. 4 turnovers already. Here's Ant-Man right to the rim. Lays it up and in. Minnesota 16. Golden State 8. Minnesota's going to run all over them. Without Steph Curry, I don't think Golden State has a chance. Tough shot by Kuminga. 16-10 Minnesota. Here's Ant Edwards. Driving Peyton crazy. Drives to the rim. It's going to go out of bounds. Stay with Minnesota. I don't see how the Timberwolves lose to Golden State without Steph. Randall with the ball, top of the key. Drives, lays one up. No good. Foul call. Curry out again tonight. Minnesota leads 16-10. Randall knocks down the first. Tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Eastern, Nuggets, Oklahoma City. 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Cavs, Pacers. Monday, 7 o'clock, NBA Draft. Lottery. 7:30, Celtics, Knicks, Game 4. Excuse me, Celtics with a huge win tonight. Podziemski misses a jump shot. Rebound Warriors. Thrown away by DiVincenzo. Warriors lead 18-10. As soon as my phone's recharged, I'm going to put the live play-by-play on. And we're going to jump back and forth between basketball and UFC. My brain's a little fried after watching the Celtics today and doing play-by-play for that whole game. Butler goes to the rim. Contact. Foul. Foul's going to go against Naz Reid. Good job by Butler causing contact. Butler misses the first. 4:19 to go in the first quarter. Warriors trail by 8. Makes the second. 7-point lead, Minnesota. Alexander Walker brings it over half court. Working on Kuminga. Gets it to Edwards. Stolen. Here comes Golden State. 2-on-1. Nice fast break. They throw it away. It's going to go out of bounds. Butler should have thrown it in the air for an alley-oop. Instead, he threw it out of bounds. Good D by Golden State. Alexander Walker comes up with the ball still. Throws up a floater. No good. Rebound, Gobert. Back up. No good. They call a foul. Golden State can't do anything right early.
Jimmy Butler really has 3 options there. Take it yourself, try to get contact, throw a lob to Kuminga or a bounce pass. He chose option 4, which was like a direct pass, and Kuminga was pointing up. He wanted that ball thrown up. It's just a miscommunication, but it's a lost opportunity.
And Rudy Gobert is 67% during the regular season. He's much improved over the...
Gobert knocks down the first. 19-11 Minnesota. 3:48 to play in the first.
Smaller lineup. The Warriors go small a lot. He has not had the same impact yet when they've gone small. They've got Looney on the floor right now as the backup 5 behind Jackson Davis.
Missed the second.
Missed the free throw. Out to Edwards, wide open.
Edwards misses the 3.
Minnesota by 8, just 11 Warrior points.
Kuminga fouled those 2 free throws.
I love this. Yeah, and I love this game by Kuminga. He had no other intent other than to take this up, strong to the rim and get contact. He doesn't take this first shot. The step through is what gives him the opportunity to get Naz Reid compromised and force the contact. He goes to the line for 2 frees.
Injuries have been a problem for Kuminga, but Warrior fans have been waiting for him to break out. What's it going to take, Lex, for him to take the next step?
I think just, at some point, I think the light switch goes on. The talent is something that we all can see. It's the consistency and doing all of the other little things to help your team win, I think, on a consistent basis. That is what the Warriors have been waiting for from Jonathan Kuminga.
1 on 2 on that.
Naz Reid almost lost it. Good D by Looney.
Forced the turnover.
There's Butler.
Alexander Walker right in his grill. Butler penetrates.
Good play. Oh, he missed it.
And Gobert with the rebound. Butler 2 of 4, 5 points, and 7 minutes played.
But a good sign that he looked to score on that possession when he got that deep rather than be a facilitator.
Got a timeout, 2:58 to go in the first. Another low-scoring game here in the 2025 playoffs.
19-12, Minnesota leads. Let's check out some UFC shit. This game's boring to me. Minnesota should walk all over Golden State without Curry. Let's check out UFC. Decision.
What decision? Modestus!
Good. Kudalaba outstruck his opponent, but he's bleeding like a fucking sieve. I'm glad they gave the guy that was bleeding more. the loss. About friggin' time. Bukauskas deserved the W over Kudalaba.
They had done enough.
I thought Kujalaba lost round 3, but that was the only round I thought he lost.
Yeah. Aligned.
That is so bad. I don't understand how are they watching 2 different fights? I don't get it.
Pascal Procopio gave
Well, that's
Bukowskis all 3 rounds.
That's why, because who is Pasquale? Who is Pasquale Procopio?
I'm sure we'll find out. Bukowskis has now won 3 in a row.
Put their face up there.
Yes.
Seriously.
They should have to put their face next to their card.
See your name in the octagon with UFC Collectibles. You can put your name on the canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live, then own the real thing. Your piece of fight used canvas, hand cut and framed up to keep. Be there, be part of it.
So Modestas Bukauskas knocks off Ion Kutalaba. Jessica Andrade fighting Jasmine Drusada next. And then Charles Radke versus Mike Malott. And then we get down to the nitty-gritty of the main card. Benoit Saint Denis versus Kyle Prepperlick. Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Jose Aldo versus Sahibi. Valentina Shevchenko versus Furiat. And the main event, Bilal Muhammad versus Jack Della Magdalena. Let's see if this UFC can produce something worth a fuck. I've been disappointed with the UFC lately. What up, Casey? Sorry, I didn't see you. I didn't mean to not acknowledge you. What's up, buddy?
We go. You got some people there, man.
Now I really want to see that episode of Dana White looking for a fight. Well, Montreal punches well above its weight in every category when it comes to knockout fun-filled festivals, hosting over 100 each year. Montreal is a world champion city of celebration when it comes to best-in-class comedy, food, and music. All right, as many of you know, this is a huge night across the board in the women's flyweight division, and it all starts right now. With the sacrifices of training camp behind her, Jasmine Jazz Divisius now poised to unleash her full arsenal on her toughest test to date, Brazil's former world champion, Jessica Andrade. 2024 was a breakout year for St. Catherine's Jasmine Jazz Divisius thanks to 3 wins that included a pair of bonus-earning submissions of Priscilla Castaneda and Ariane De Silva. She kept the momentum going back in February.
Yeah, no doubt, Mark. No doubt. UFC is struggling to sell tickets. And of course, up in Montreal, they blamed it on Trump. Oh yeah, it's because we're hurting for money. No. It's because no one wants to watch fucking Jack Della Magdalena and Bilal Muhammad. I told people this fight was a load of shit. It's just a boring fight. Why is Jack Della Magdalena getting a fucking title shot already? He's fought nobody. That's my problem with this sport lately. Why is he getting to fight someone that's a champion? Not that Bilal's done much more, but it's like, why does Jack Della Magdalena at a number 5 get a fucking instant shot? I like that he beat Leon Edwards' ass. I do like that about him. I don't. Jack Della Magdalena, like, who's he fucking beat? Who has he beaten? Why does he get a title shot? That's my problem. Why does Jack Della Magdalena get a title shot? I know he's tough. I know he's a fighter. But who the fuck is he beating? I'll try to look it up quick, but who the fuck is he beat? It's not hard to tell when you look at his face. He's had his shit pushed in. He is 17-2. I get he's 17-2, but who the fuck is he beating? Gilbert Burns, Kevin Holland, Hafez, Randy Brown, Roberts, Amib. He hasn't beaten fucking like the top of the top. He hasn't beaten top of the top. And he's lucky he's his only chance at winning is fucking fighting a guy like Bilal. I watch who who is he fought? Who the fuck is Magdalena fought? Gilbert Burns and Kevin Holland. Split decision and a KO. It's just like, you gotta show me more, man. So many people hop on these guys' dicks. It just bothers me. Show me something more. How does he get a title shot? The only top guy he's fought is fucking Burns. Oh, Gilbert's old, Mark. Gilbert Burns is old. That's the problem. A lot of those guys are older that got into the fucking game late. Well, like, I get it. Burns is a bad motherfucker. But Burns has been beat up. He's old. He's fought fucking... How many bad motherfuckers has Gilbert Burns fought? At his real weight. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. I could be a hater. I very well could be. I think fucking Jack Della Maddalena. I don't know. He's a fighter. There's no doubt about it. He's tough. He fights. Why does he get a title shot? Why him? Why? I know why he gets a title shot. Because he's not American, and it pushes the needle for the UFC to make money. That's why he gets a title shot. If you're the number 5 guy, you don't deserve a title. I'm sorry, you don't. Unless your rankings just suck. How does the number 5 guy get a title shot? I'll look it up right now. Welterweight, UFC welterweight rankings. UFC welterweight rankings. Bilal Muhammad's the champion. Number 1, Sean Brady. Number 2, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Number 3, Leon Edwards. Number 4, Kamaru Usman. Number 5, Jack Della Magdalena. Number 6, Ian Machado Gary. Number 7, Joaquin Buckley. How does fucking Jack Della Magdalena get to jump Buckley, Gary? They've been way more active than him. Usman, who's fought up. Rakhmonov, that fought to like a barely a win to fucking Ian Gary Machado. Come on. Why does, you know why they're doing it? They want to make money across seas. How does Jack Della Magdalena get a shot above Shavkat Rakhmonov, Sean Brady, Leon Edwards, and Kamaru Usman? Or Ian Gary Machado or Joaquin Buckley, that have been whooping ass, the two of them. As much as I don't like both of those guys, they've been kicking ass. How does he come before them? He hasn't done shit in forever. I hope Bilal Muhammad drags him, because it's whack. That shit's whack to me. Number 5 guy gets to fight a number 1 guy because he couldn't fight the number fucking 2, 3 guy in England like he was supposed to. And I know he's a fighter. He's a tough dude. You can tell his nose has been smashed in nonstop. But this is the problem I have with the sport. And you got a bunch of fanboys sucking this dude off. That's a number 5 fucking seed. How are you the number 5 fucking fighter going to go up against the champion over other people? No, I get Leon Edwards already got his ass beat. Bilal Muhammad beat the fuck out of him 4 out of 5 rounds. But how do them other guys not fucking pull it off? How do them other guys not get a shot? Oh wow, Jessica Andrade just got submitted. Holy shit. Wow, big upset.
Divisius is coming. Huge win for her at home. Did exactly what she said she was going to do. I mean, she didn't even get flawless. All right, now time to take a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, that was a beautiful job by Jasmine Divisius. Look at that. Level change. Get up in new position, Jazzy. Pick her up. Put her down. I mean, that is tremendous, man. Great takedown by Divisius. She takes the back, flattens her out, and then goes to work on Jessica Andrade, who herself is a very credentialed grappler and gets submission victory. And honestly, gets her best performance in her career.
And there you see Chris Cricket. No, that was actually Matt DeMarcantio, I believe, awarding Jazz Divisius with her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. First rear naked choke for her since her pro debut in 2017. Jazz Divisius with a huge win here in Montreal. We'll talk to you next.
Sponsored by Bet365.
No, Usman says he's not done. And it's tough because Usman's in a weird spot. Usman's in a really weird spot. I mean, he lost to Leon in a weird way. Twice. And then he had to fight. He fought Chimaev. But in the 3rd round of that fight, he started to fucking make Chimaev look a little bit. He started to get the best of Chimaev, so I think Usman's just waiting his time out, see what happens. But Usman's in like a lose-lose situation, you know? Wow, Golden State has battled back and Minnesota just knocked down a 3. 28-25, Minnesota, timeout Golden State. But Usman's like, I think he's just kind of biding his time. See what will happen. They should have gave Chimaev and Usman a 5-round fight. I think it would have went much differently. And by the end of the 3rd round, I think Usman knew it. And I think Chimaev ultimately is going to end up fighting Drake, Dracus Duplessis. I think it's only a matter of time before them two get together and rumble. If they don't, I don't know. There's no better fight to make at that weight class right now. Chimaev deserves a title shot. He just cracked fucking Robert Whittaker's teeth in a chokehold. Busted his fucking teeth right out of his jaw. I mean, Christ. And I underestimate Dracus Duplessis. I really do. Dracus Duplessis is much better than I give him credit for. But I don't think Sean Strickland puts the pressure on him. Other fighters would. And I keep hearing how great of a fucking jiu-jitsu guy and a wrestler Sean Strickland is, but I never see him use it. All he does is teep and fight. He's like, all he does is kickbox. And most of the time he gets beat up doing it. Unless he's fighting against some social media influencer. You know, not saying Sean Strickland wouldn't beat my ass, of course he would, but I'm fucking over the Sean Strickland bullshit. Give Duplessis someone that wants to fucking bang with him. Seriously. When is enough enough? Like, I think Duplessis had the easiest run. I really do. I know everyone's afraid of Strickland and this and that, but I'm not. I don't get it. Strickland gets in the ring against the best in the world and falls apart. Unless it's Izzy. I don't buy the Sean Strickland hype. I don't. Call me crazy. I'm just over watching Sean Strickland fucking talk about being a killer constantly and never showing us that he is. I don't know if Izzy is done. I think when these guys make a lot of money, some of them, they get soft. I think it's very hard as a fighter to make a lot of money and your life becomes comfortable and try and keep that badass attitude. I think it's very hard once you fulfill your dreams and you become rich to continue to fucking do it. I think that's what proves the greatest fighters are the greatest, is when they get paid, they continue to do it. It's easy for guys. It's not easy. I shouldn't say it's easy. That's false. But when guys are hungry and they come from nothing and they're trying to fucking make money to survive, it's a much different place to come from than a guy that's been making money for years and is balling. You know? We've seen it with almost every fighter. They almost always get knocked off. Almost always. very few fighters that don't get knocked off once they become successful. What's my locks for tonight? I don't have any. I don't really bet too much, Andrew. I really vote. I honestly root for the guys I like. And I don't really bet too much because it ruins the sport as a fan, in my opinion. I think people would enjoy the sport much more and wouldn't be as big a douchebags to people if they just enjoyed the sport instead of gambling on everything. I think when people gamble on this, it ruins it. Because he's like, I see it in basketball. I'm a huge Celtics fan, and I see all these people like that just like they hate people because they lose a bet. Oh, this guy sucks. That guy sucks. This team sucks. This guy sucks because they lose a bet, you know? But I don't really have any locks, I don't think, for tonight. Maybe Shevchenko, just because she's a bad motherfucker. I mean, I haven't looked at any of the odds. I'm not a big gambler. I really try not to gamble for that reason. And I don't know what to expect from Bilal Muhammad or Jack Della Magdalena. I know Magdalena can fight. I know he's tough. You look at him, his shit's been pushed in. He's obviously been punched in the head 1,000 times. I just don't understand why he's fighting for the belt as the number 5 guy in the division. I think it's corny. Why are we watching a number 5 fight a number 1? And I like grappling. I appreciate Bilal at some points because everyone dogged Bilal out and shit on him. So I will be rooting for Bilal. And the reason I root for Bilal as well, and I usually root for an underdog, a number 5 should not be fighting a number 1. That's not right. It's not right to the people above. Magdalena didn't beat anyone in front of him, really. I looked at it a little while ago. I can't look through it all again, but why does he get a shot at a number 1? Why does he get a shot at the title? I don't care about that, Andrew. It ruins the fuck. Yeah, but so what? Shavkat's injured. Why didn't fucking Usman get a shot? Why didn't Usman get a shot? There's other guys that have been. Why didn't Ian Gary get a shot? There's guys that have been more active than Jack Della Magdalena, and Magdalena's coming off an injury as well. I mean, other than the Gilbert Burns win, I feel like he's like mid. And he's tough. He's good. I just think he should have to beat someone else before he goes for the belt. I do. You got to be top. In my opinion, if you're not top 3, you shouldn't fight for a belt. Why do we have rankings? Why do we have rankings if we're fucking playing that game, you know? It's just my feeling about it. And I don't have it in me to go look through everything all over again. I'm sorry. I really don't. I already did play-by-play for the Celtics tonight. And I just wanted to log on because I love doing the UFC with you guys and check out the Minnesota game as well, but really just hanging and shooting the shit tonight. I don't want to do too. I mean, we can talk and stuff, but like, I'm not going to go research every last little thing. No disrespect. I'm tired, man. Celtics have been putting me through the ringer. And I am a Celtics fanatic. Fanatic. I grew up in Boston and Providence, Rhode Island, and Boston, Massachusetts, and they're my squad. And Celtics have put me through it right now, so I'm a little burnt out from blowing 2 20-point leads and then having a wonderful victory tonight. But we can shoot the shit. But I mean, I can't tell you every guy. But I know, there's guys I think that deserve a shot more than Madalena. That's what I would say. I think Ian Gary's one of them. Shabkat, obviously. Usman's actually ranked above Madalena. I know Madalena beat Burns, and with a broken arm. That's impressive. I can't just shit on the dude nonstop, but I don't think he's done enough to deserve a title fight. I don't. And I think as long as Bilal doesn't get caught with something fucking stupid, I think Madalena is going to be on the mat a lot tonight. I think Bilal showed how good he was and what kind of gas tank he had for most of the 5 rounds against Leon. I think Bilal's got a better gas tank than people think he does. I think they've just you know what it is, Andrew? It's watered down. They do too much shit. Too many events, too many hype beasts. And I think the problem they have is that they're not picking the right fights. I don't think they're picking good fights at times. It's like, look at it, right? Let's look at something while we have a minute for all my UFC heads. Like, everyone rips John Jones, right? Oh, John Jones don't want to fight fucking Tom Aspinall, yada, yada, yada. Who has Tom Aspinall beat besides fucking Curtis Blades? Why does Tom Aspinall get to be that high in that division? He beat Curtis Blades. I think he beat one of the fucking Germans or Russians. He didn't beat Gane. He didn't fight Derek Lewis. Like, who the fuck is Tom Aspinall beat? It just bothers me, like, and Magdalena's not as bad as that, but, like, why are these guys going for championship fights that haven't climbed the rank? Who is Tom Aspinall beat? And everyone's crying fucking John Jones is bitch. If I was John Jones, I wouldn't fight him either. But who has he fought, Andrew? He's fought nobody other than Curtis. Look at his fuck. I did a whole breakdown a year ago. He's fought nobody but Curtis Blades. One time he fought Curtis Blades, he blew his knee out or something. That's a freak accident. I won't hold that against him. But who the fuck did he has fought nobody. John Jones came in, he fought Stipe. Whether Stipe is fucking old and rusty or not, he's still better than fucking Curtis Blades. Cyril Gane, still better than Curtis Blades. And you think fucking Tom Aspinall's ready to fight John Jones? Because he fucking 1-1 against Curtis Blades? That's that's why this product is fucking going down the tubes. And it's happening a lot lately. It's not that they shouldn't be in the same sentence, Andrew. It's just, why does Tom Aspinall get a crack at him right away? Why does Tom Aspinall not have to fight anyone Jones fought? At least Jones fought fucking Gane. Gane's a dangerous dude. And I know Gane has holes in his game. I'm just saying, why does Aspinall get to go run right up to the top? Why? Who has he fought? And I'm not saying that's your argument. But it's like, oh, Aspinall gets to run right to the top and fight John Jones because he's 1-1 against Blades, and one of them ended in him getting hurt. I get it. It's not an actual loss. But it's like, why does Jones have to fucking sacrifice his whole entire legacy for a guy that's fought one guy? Two guys. Shit bothers the fuck out of me, man. Bothers the fuck out of me. It's exactly why Jordan's the GOAT over LeBron. Because Jordan didn't have fucking the people LeBron did. You think fucking Michael Jordan loses to Dirk Nowitzki and the Mavericks? Get the fuck out of here. That'll be the day. They want to say LeBron's fucking better than Jordan. You give Jordan... All right, so you swap, right? Put Jordan on the Miami Heat with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and whoever else, and Ray Allen off the bench and whoever. You think they lose to fucking Dirk Nowitzki? Are you fucking stupid? And even if you give him the old Bulls team, it's probably worse. It's that the average sports fan nowadays is just fucking stuck in fucking stupid. The same guys acting like Tom Aspinall's gonna fucking destroy John Jones that hasn't beat anyone are the same guys that blow fucking LeBron James. It's so pathetic. I don't even know how to argue it. You know, Andrew? And I'm not picking on you, Andrew. I'm just like giving you examples. Why, like, just I love this sport so much. I love all sports, but it's getting to the point where it's just fucking stupidity. It's probably worse than politics talking sports nowadays. You know? Look at how bad boxing's been lately. Those fights last weekend, I covered them. I did play-by-play, and we shot the shit talking about them. The fights at Times Square and the Canelo fight, they were fucking terrible. Boxing is ready to go down the fucking toilet because there's nobody fighting anyone. Absolutely, Andrew. It's getting horrible. Horrible. I don't mean to be dramatic, but it's the truth. I was so mad I wasted my time watching those fights and wasting my people that subscribe. I love hanging out with you guys, but it's like, what the fuck? These were supposed to be some fights where some people would slug it out. Holy shnikes. What are we doing? Rolly Romero almost knocked out fucking Ryan Garcia. That's supposed to be the new fucking De La Hoya. Give me a break. Call me crazy, Andrew. I think Crawford's got a shot. I'm going to be rooting for Crawford. If Crawford don't get caught with a big one, he's going to beat him. I really believe it. I think if Crawford does not get hit with a big body shot or uppercut or like a check hook or something, if Crawford doesn't get hit with a big shot, he will beat Canelo. I think Crawford's that good. I've been on the Crawford wagon since day one. People call me nuts. I also took Bibble against Canelo and won a bunch of money. One of the only times I bet, I didn't bet a lot of money. I bet like $100, but I won like, I think it was 1,400 on Bibble. It was something like that. I bet 100 or 200, but I took Bibble over Canelo. And if fucking Crawford doesn't get hit with a shot, he can fucking beat Canelo, I'm telling you. Crawford is nasty, man. He can fight both stances. He can move. As long as he don't lose it too much speed, you might be surprised to see what happens in that fight. No, there's no upside for Tom for John to take that fight. You're absolutely right, Mark. So I don't blame him. What has he got to fucking lose? Like, why would he do it? For what? You know? And I know John's the baddest motherfucker, this, that, and the other thing. He's had a couple close fights. I think Jones won those fights. People say I'm full of shit. I'm a John Bones. I suck John's bones. You know what I mean? People think I'm a fanboy. But I think Jones did enough to beat Volkov. And what's his name? I think he did just enough to beat him in the late rounds. I really do. He didn't win by a lot, but just barely. In the championship rounds, he did just enough. And when I say just enough, I mean just enough. Like, but I think he beat both of them. I think he beat both, not Volkov, Gustafsson and what's his name? I think he still pulled them off. I've watched both of them. Was it Garcia? Or some fucking name like that, the other dude. And you know what it is, Mark? I don't think it's so much a payday. I don't think it's a payday. Reyes, thank you, Andrew. It was close. Like Reyes was. I thought Gustafsson came closer than Reyes. Me personally. I thought Gustafsson was very close. Like, if it wasn't for the 4th and 5th round, a couple big like when push came to shove, John landed some monster shots when they were both firing, and that's what won him the match. But if you were going to argue one of the fights, I think the Gustafsson fight was closer than the Reyes fight. That fight was amazing, Andrew. I think that's the closest John Jones ever came to losing. I don't think Dominic Reyes did as much as Gustafsson. I really don't. Yeah, you never know what's going on with John. That's the problem. You don't know if he's fucking drinking, drugging, partying. I live like 30 minutes, right, from Foxborough, Massachusetts, where the Patriots play. John Jones' brother got all fucked up. The Patriots got rid of him because he was like smoking K2 or something, like partying, running around, threatening. Like, they're fucking, dude, them dudes are nuts. The Jones brothers, fucking, you don't want to catch them on a bad night, dude. Fuck your night up. Chandler Jones was running around like high on fucking K2 and shit. Or some shit like that. Fucking losing his mind, running around fucking Providence, New England. Like, around the area, in between Providence and Foxborough. Like, fucking got running outside, fucking didn't know what was going on. Them fucking dudes get rocked, dude. They party. Motherfuckers ain't wrapped too tight. Yeah, Chandler Jones went kooky. And they say John Jones is the pussiest one out of all the brothers. Chandler Jones and the other brother say John Jones even said, my brothers beat the fuck out of me. How'd you like to fuck with one of them dudes? I think one's an offensive lineman, one's a defensive. I know Chandler's a defensive end. I don't know if he plays anymore, but he went from the Patriots, I think, to Phoenix or Arizona Cardinals, whatever the fuck they are now. But them fucking dudes are wild boys, man. Wild. Like, John Jones is like supposedly the most docile of the brothers. Imagine that. Imagine, right? You got beef with a family. He's the bitchest one of them all. How the fuck you handling that beef without a gun? And even then, fucking John Jones is trained with guns and got fucking killer dogs. Good luck with that beef. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, just thinking about it, you know? For shits and giggles. For shits and giggles. Who would you have rather chasing you? Chandler Jones or John Jones? I don't know. I don't think I want either. And John Jones talks about it. You can look it up on YouTube. Maybe I'll look it up for you guys in a minute. You can look it up. John Jones and or Chandler and the other brother. I can't remember the other brother's name, but I think he played for the Ravens. Of course, the baddest motherfucking squad while he was there. I think he was on the defense with like fucking Ray Lewis. And the pussiest brother is John Jones. Good luck to you. Imagine that shit. You got beef with the family, and the bitchest brother is John Jones. They all want to kill you, but the pussiest one, the best chance you got fighting against is John Jones. Let me know how that works out for you. I would imagine it won't be too good. Just saying. I can't fuck with John Jones. John Jones beat my fucking fat head in. You kidding me? It's like, I think Tom Aspinall better be careful what he wishes for. You haven't even competed against anyone like that, dude. You really want to rush into it? You want to see Ilya versus Islam? He's another, like, why do you want to fast track guys, Andrew? That's what's fucking the sport up. They're fast tracking people. Look what happened to Volk. Volk fighting Islam, short notice. First fight, I don't care what anyone says, I think Islam won. Volk made a push late. He did not win that fight. He looked great the other night, though, against Diego. I love Diego Lopez. I think Diego Lopez is going to be a stud if he just fucking... I don't know what happened with Volk. He did not throw punches like he normally does. I don't know if he was worried about Volk taking him down or taking damage. But I was so mad. I don't feel like Diego fired off like he normally was. That really fucking bothered me the last fight. I think if Diego just fucking let it happen. Yeah, Ilya's boxing is nasty. It is. It really is. I seen him flatline Volk. I know what you're saying. I just want to see him get tested by other people, though. If you like, why do you just get to jump up and fight the best? At least take a fucking... Make him fight one guy at least. Make him fight one person, maybe two. I don't think it's fair. He just gets to jump the line. And I think it's stupid too. On his behalf. And I know you get more money for main events and shit. But he would get a main event even if he fought someone that wasn't a champ. I think some of these guys rush their career unnecessarily. Like, get your money, man. You're a prize fighter. You're a prize fighter. Fight the best. Make your money. Build yourself up. I don't even have the interest in watching Bilal versus Islam. Bilal works with Islam and Khabib. They're going to know how to figure him out so quick. I don't even think they would fight each other because they're all Muslim buddies and shit, quite frankly. I just don't see the use in that fight either. I think fucking... Yeah, exactly, Andrew. You're absolutely right. Like, what's like, you're going to go fight the guy that helped you get to where you're at. That's whack. That's weak. And it's kind of disrespectful in a way. You know, unless you're late in your career. If they're like, there's one fight left, let's see who has it. You know. And that's my issue with Jack Magdalena fighting tonight. It's not that I don't like Della Maddalena. It's not that. He's tough. I've seen him fight through a broken arm. Am I a huge fan of him? No. He's all bashed to shit. He's obviously been beaten to fucking shreds his whole life. He's tough as fuck. It's obvious. But why does he get to go for a championship as the 5th ranked fighter tonight? Yeah, see, that's weak. That's so weak. Yeah, but Andrew, he hasn't beaten any of the top guys. He hasn't beaten any of the top guys besides Burns. Why do we have rankings if we don't pay attention to him? Why do we have rankings then? That's my only problem with it. Why do we have rankings? And he's been injured. He's been hurt. I don't know if his ranking was higher before. Why does he, as a number 5, get a championship shot instantly? Maybe he was higher and he got injured. But it just bothers me. Why does a guy that's not a number... I want to see the top fight the top. And I get it. All right. Bilal beat up fuckface from England. We don't want to see that again. I don't understand why he gets to jump right to a championship slot. He was supposed to fight Leon. But he couldn't do it. And now all of a sudden they bump him up to a championship fight. I just don't get it. I think it's weak. Why do we have rankings if we don't go by them? That's all I got to say about it.
You know, the main event spot, I'm going to go.
If we don't care about the rankings, then fuck it. Just throw the toughest up against the toughest.
Division.
Body shot hurt him. That's it. It's over. Jack Della Maddalena.
You think you can knock him out on the feet?
Yeah, I think I can finish him. I think I can get in there, do some damage. I think, get the referee to stop the fight before he gets too badly damaged.
He dropped him with the hook.
Bilal has proven himself, and I know how good he is, but I'm going to go in there. I'm going to push a pace from the get-go and build upon the pace, and I'm going to get the finish deeper in the fight, 4th, 5th round, and prove I'm the best.
Quick statistical comparison for you on tonight's headliners, Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena. Numbers suggest that Della Maddalena has the striking advantage, better numbers in terms of significant strikes per minute, striking accuracy, striking defense, but the takedown game of Bilal Muhammad is potent and could factor prominently in the equation tonight. Jack Della Maddalena, though, first title fight comes tonight. Dominic Cruz, we'll see what he does with it.
As you can see there, 70% takedown defense and lands almost 7 strikes a minute, which is double the strikes of Bilal, and that's why this fight's happening, because the offense from Jack Della Maddalena will force Bilal Muhammad to come up with some ways to fill the gap. He's got to find a way to adjust to the offense of Della Maddalena, so I'm excited to see if he can do so, because nobody's really been able to put him on his back and keep him there. Can Bilal do it? We'll find out.
Yeah, but if there's a guy that can actually successfully take him down, it's Bilal Muhammad. He is a tremendous wrestler, so it makes his striking much more dangerous. His ability to mix between the skills and the ways of mixed martial arts is what makes him so special. You couple that with tremendous cardio, a warrior's mentality, and a mind that is second to none. You have a world champion who's ready to defend his belt.
All right, about 7 minutes from now, we transition over to pay-per-view for UFC 315, Muhammad versus Della Maddalena. Also playing tonight, Jose Aldo trying to cool off the white-hot Ayman Zahabi. Valentina Shevchenko now back on top at 125 pounds. She puts her belt on the line against French contender Manon Fior. ESPNplus.com/PPV if you want to lock it in for the top of the hour. All right, coming up next, all hands on deck. We go back high above the Octagon 50, standing by with Anthony Lionheart-Smith and Sugar Rashad Evans as our prelim coverage rolls onward from Montreal.
Sponsored by Bet365. TNT Sports, powered by Berghaus.
Everything seems so picture perfect.
A lot of nice times growing up until the boys started to lose their minds. 6 siblings out of 12 have schizophrenia.
The violence they unleashed was terrifying.
He was saying, God's telling me to do this. I don't want to do this. To be part of the Galvin family is to be part of a tragedy.
Brand new 6 Schizophrenic Brothers. Stream now, only on Discovery Plus.
TNT Sports, powered by Berghaus. Sponsored by Bet365.
Inside the Bell Center in downtown Montreal, Brendan Fitzgerald alongside Anthony Lionheart-Smith, the Hall of Famer Rashad Evans. We joined you at the end of the early prelims with good reason. The fights were great. We had some highlights to show you, and we got a couple of more. From the Canadians showing out big, Anthony will start with proper Mike Malata's 5th win by knockout. Hard to do it better than this in his whole country.
It is hard to do it any better than that, and he looked really patient through the entire first round. He really was gauging his distance. His kicking game was on point, and he wasn't kind of playing the game that Charles Racky wanted to play. He was able to kind of stay out of the fire, landed a big right hand, and then drug that left hook across, set Charles Racky down, and I really liked his patience when he was going in for the...
Sorry, guys. I had to use the restroom. What's up with this Timberwolves Warriors game? Wow. Golden State leads Minnesota 42-40 at halftime without Steph Curry. Yikes. What the hell is going on in the NBA? What the? Crazy. I know it's only a 2-point lead, but without Curry? Holy smokes. No, Andrew. No, Celtics, buddy. Celtics. I am biased. I will always take the Celtics over anyone. They are my squad. They're my favorite team in the world. You think the Celtics are going to come back on the Knicks? I hope so. Oh, I want to see the fucking Knicks fans cry. I need my old school fucking boy Bird to put his energy on this team. The Celtics are my heart, man. You think so? I hope so. They're like the Cowboys of the NBA. I hope so. Oh, I hope so. Oh. Do you want to see the Knicks blow it, or do you want to see them knock the Celtics off, Drew? Be honest. It's okay if you don't want my Celtics to win. Or the Bruins of the NHL. I get to deal with the Bruins. They're the biggest chokers ever. I don't want to watch my Celtics do it. If you think the Celtics are going to lose, it's okay. Tell me the truth. I won't get mad at you. As long as you're not rude to me. But man, I want my Celtics to come back. I feel good. I feel good after tonight. I felt good coming into tonight. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. You think the Knicks choke? I think they do too. And I think that Knicks fans are going to be very, very, very mad. And rightfully so. Oh, they can't go down to the Nuggets or fucking OKC. No. They can't go down to a Western Conference team like that. What up, Johnny Smith? I didn't notice you. I seen like your comments. I didn't notice your name. How you been, buddy? Yeah, Bird was a bad motherfucker, boy. Larry Bird stopped like racial riots from Isaiah Thomas and Dennis Rodman saying nasty shit about him being a white guy. I don't think people realize it. I've been reading Red Auerbach's book. When the Celtics beat the Pistons, I think it was 85. It was one of the years in the 80s when Bird stole the ball, he got it down to DJ for the layup. Dennis Rodman and overheard Isaiah Thomas say this comment, and they both went on record saying it. And they said Larry Bird, if he was a black guy, would just be another good player. And Bird went out there and beat the fuck out of him. After they won, they said it again. And Larry Bird went on and he goes, if I don't get offended by it, you shouldn't get offended by it. But basically, Larry Bird stopped a fucking race war. Or a fucking war between Detroit and Boston that day. Isaiah Thomas is notorious for shit like that. Isaiah Thomas is the sorest loser ever. Ever. Them Piston teams that used to clothesline Jordan and Pippen and beat the fuck out of them and stomp them and slap them and punch them. That did the same thing to the Celtics. That went back to back. When Jordan finally overcame them, Isaiah Thomas told the whole team not to shake hands with the Bulls. And they walked off the court before the game was over and didn't shake hands. The only guy that stood there and shook hands, to my knowledge, from what I've read, was Joe Dumas. Would not listen to Isaiah. He's like, no. No. And that's why Isaiah was left off the Dream Team. That and the Bird comment. And he thanks Bird to this day for saving his life for what he said. If he was just another black guy, he'd just be a good black player. The fuck out of here. Look up Isaiah Thomas, why people hate him. Isaiah Thomas is a real piece of dog shit. Real. I tell him to his face. I might even spit on him. I don't know if I'd spit on him. That's pretty low. But He's not a fucking very nice guy, man. Not a very nice guy. You look into Isaiah Thomas and that Pistons team. And it's cool. You got to win championships and shit, but at what cost? At what cost? So this generation has no clue at how good them guys were. No clue. Absolutely no idea. Could you imagine Larry Bird losing to fucking Dirk Nowitzki in that Mavericks team LeBron lost to? Give Larry his regular team. He whoops their ass. If you give Larry his Celtics team with Ainge, McHale, if you got Larry, McHale, Parrish, Ainge, and fucking DJ, Dennis Johnson, and whatever bench you want from those championship teams, you think they lose to fucking Dirk Nowitzki in the finals? And Michael Finley and Josh Howard? What if you give Larry Bird fucking Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and that Miami team LeBron blew it with? Never mind Jordan. Give me a fucking break, man. Get you guys that think LeBron's the GOAT gotta get your fucking head checked. Or at least watch some basketball to know what the fuck you're talking about. A little bit. Christ. You think Kobe and Shaq get ran off by fucking Dirk in their heyday? No way. And Dirk was great. He had a great finals. He played his ass off. But it was just him. He had nobody. That team should have never beat LeBron in Miami. Never. Not in a million fucking years. I don't care. Yeah, but how... If you're doing it, who cares how long you're doing it if you're not winning? Andrew. Winning counts. At least to me, winning counts. Winning counts. Just like he said the other day, it's just basketball. Just basketball. Told me everything I needed to know about the dude. Just basketball. You think Jordan ever said it was just basketball? Ridiculous. Just basketball. I'm just doing my fucking thing. All right, we got the main card coming up. Who we got left for fights? Let's see. Benoit Saint Denis versus Kyle Propelic. Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Jose Aldo versus Ayman Zabibi. Valentina Shevchenko versus Manon Fiorot. And Bilal Muhammad versus Jack Della Maddalena. And yeah, I mean, LeBron's probably in my top 10. He's in the top 10, top 12. He's up there. I mean, it's hard not to put him in your top 10. You know, I'm not that big of a hater. It's just he can never catch Jordan, man. Like the Jordan GOAT thing, the GOAT shit gotta stop. I put Kobe above him too. I put Kobe above him. Call me crazy. I just think winning counts. I think winning matters. I think LeBron had plenty of chances to win. Especially with that Miami team. The team he had in Miami, they shouldn't have lost to anyone. They really shouldn't have. Him and Dwayne Wade, are you fucking kidding me? Right after Dwayne Wade won a championship with Shaq. And they all like to say, oh, Shaq had nothing to do with that championship. Bullshit. Go look at the stats. Shaq averaged 20 and 10 throughout the whole fucking thing. And I think one thing people don't acknowledge, this is the last thing I'll say about it, unless you guys want to keep talking. Jordan played in a much more physical era. If Jordan played nowadays where he doesn't got to worry about getting held and fucking hacked to death and shit, he probably would have played a lot longer. Imagine if all those guys didn't play in the... Imagine all those guys playing in the league nowadays where it's not as physical. They would have played longer. They wouldn't have got as beat up. More than likely. More than likely, they wouldn't have got as beat up. I think it's a real argument to think. I think it's a real variable people should think about. You know? There's my girl. Come on, Valentina. I want to see Valentina head kick this bitch into next Tuesday.
Statistical categories in the women's flyweight record book, tied for leading the most categories in a single weight class alongside the...
She's my favorite female fighter ever. I don't care what anyone says. She's the baddest fucking broad going. Never tried to juice up or get big. Tried to get out of her weight class. Fought up, fought down. If she was a little bit bigger of a woman, I think she would have beat up that Brazilian girl too. She's just not big enough to fuck with her. Yeah, I got love for Valentina too. I think she's fucking dope. I watch her YouTube sometimes. She's got a pretty cool channel. She's got like her own boats and shit. She goes and stays on islands all over like Alaska and shit. Goes fishing, hunting. My kind of girl. She just likes being outdoors, fucking doing her thing. I fuck with her. I think she's a very positive role model for young women, too. I really do. I wish there were more young women that knew, and I wish more young women knew and modeled themselves after someone like Valentina Shevchenko. I think she is an amazing woman. And not, I mean, she's cute too, don't get me wrong, but that's not why. I think she is just a very good role model, a very solid young woman. Not that she's young. I don't know how to say it without sounding stupid. Yeah, she's a beast, Mark. She's a beast. She's wifey material. I can't show the fight, Mark, but I will play it in the background. I'll play the play-by-play in the background. And we'll shoot the shit. And I'll tell you what happens if they don't. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I wish I could show you the fight. I can't. I'm not Joe Rogan. I don't got permission. But I can play like the broadcast a little bit. I usually do play-by-play for them, but I'm burnt out tonight. I've done so much play-by-play with the NBA playoffs. I'm tired. But you'll hear what's going on. We got who's coming up next? Give me 1 second. I'll keep you in the loop, Johnny. Don't you worry. We got Benoit Saint Denis, the French mercenary, versus Kyle Prepolek. I believe Benoit Saint Denis was part of the French, what's it called? They have like an elite fighting force. I can't think of the name of it. But it's some wild shit. It's like the Navy SEALs pretty much of France. Like the French Foreign Legion type shit. Some shit like that. But he's fighting Kyle Prepolek from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Say a prayer for Kyle. Benoit Saint Denis was like banging on the door for a title shot. Almost destroyed and killed Dustin Poirier, but Dustin Poirier was able to finish him.
Yeah, and you wonder why this fight gets made up with Prepolek not having quite as many.
What up, people? What up? What up? What up?
As much as Saint Denis, but when you watch his record, he's got 7 first-round finishes and 10 of those by knockout. Benoit also has 7 first-round finishes, but his are 9 by submission. I see this like a striker finisher versus a submission finisher. Both of them really, really heavy.
He's got a dope song to come out to. He's coming out to Eminem. When it collapses. When it collapses, where the roof falls off to the can't shut my mouth. There
were times where he thought because of his age, his moment might have passed him. But he said because now he gets a chance to come back, he knows that it's go time. He has.
It's Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Jada Corrupt, Nas, and Lemmy. But there's a lot of people that talk about this industry. Whatever the fuck he says. Or Andrew, I got so many fucking songs I would come out to. What would I come out to? It depends what I was fighting for. If I was coming out to a world title fight, or my last fight ever, I might come out to this song every time. I would go out to 007 from James Bond, Skyfall by Adele. It's probably what I would come out to. What would your guys' intro song be? Let me know in the chat. I'd probably go out to Skyfall from 007. I don't remember which one it was. It was from Skyfall. 007 Skyfall. That would be the song I came out to. Skyfall by Adele, probably. I know it sounds corny, but it's a deep, emotional song, and it fucking, I don't know, it just, if I was going to go fucking kill or be killed, it'd probably be what I want to listen to. It would be one of them anyway. It would depend, you know. It depends. But that would be one of my songs for sure. I don't know if you ever heard it. I'll play it for you in a little bit. If I can figure it out. where I can't get copyright strike. But I'd probably come out to Skyfall because it's just an intense song. If you know what I'm talking about, you could play it up. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. So overdue, I owe them. Swept away, I'm stolen. I can't sing, but this is the end. I dreamt and dreamt this moment. That would be one of them. I'd probably fuck around with some DMX here and there. What else? Probably some Dio. Something fucked up like that. Ozzy or Dio. Or probably Dio. Something from fucking Dio or Black Sabbath. Rainbow in the Dock, good song. Rainbow in the Dock could be one. Guns N' Roses got so many good songs. Guns N' Roses, I like a lot of Guns N' Roses. They're one of my favorite bands. I like a couple Bob Seger songs I would come out to that people don't really know. It depends, right? How you feel. So many good songs, so many options. Kyle Propelek, 18-8 out of Windsor, Ontario, Canada, plus 800 underdog. If he knocks off Benoit Saint-Denis is done. Heavy duty underdog. You put $100 on him, you win 800 minimum. Who else could I possibly come out to that I'm thinking of? Maybe someone doesn't really notice or think of. There's so many fucking amazing options. I mean, really limitless.
Round one of our pay-per-view opener here in the lightweight division was to be Benoit Saint-Denis versus Joel Alvarez. Instead, Kyle Propelek stepping up and stepping in here in his home nation. First round. Trying to spring.
Propelek's a late substitution to this fight. I guess the original fighter that was supposed to face Saint-Denis got hurt.
Saint-Denis in white, Propelek in black.
Straight to it. Straight to his tactic.
Saint-Denis gonna beat him to death.
Didn't defend the first shot taken, and going for more here was not his idea, I promise that.
One thing about Benoit Saint-Denis is when he level changes, he has the ability to take about anybody down. Just a matter of conserving his energy and making sure that he can do it over the course of 25 minutes. That was the problem with the last fight. He said that he made a ton of mistakes and he gave up the first takedown, took so much damage early that he really was fighting from behind the entirety of the fight.
The way Propelek staying on this Kimura lock here is really given a good chance of getting his back taken. I'd like to see him give up on that arm and try to get his right underhook in between him and Saint-Denis.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads, where conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Yeah, as long as Saint-Denis is splitting the fence the way you're seeing him do against Propelek, Propelek's going to have...
Saint-Denis got his back, almost. He's going to stop pounding him with right hands if he don't watch out. Already starting to flatten out Propelek. Starting to take his back. He's already got a hook in. Propelek's got to be very careful where he is. He's trying to hold that arm He better be careful which way he turns trying to come out of this. He's got to get his leg free before he even tries to stand up. Back down. Saint Denis still got that leg in, trying to flatten him out. He's got a half Nelson almost on the other side. Now he's got wrist control on his right arm. Starting to squeeze, starting to pull in. It's only a matter of time. Saint Denis is going to choke him out. Privileg's in a horrible position. He just don't really understand it yet. He's trying to work through things with his jiu-jitsu, but if he's not elite or very strong, yeah, here we go. Saint Denis already punching. He's already got an under his neck. More bombs coming with the right hand and the left. He's got his left hand already underneath the left armpit. He's got both hooks in almost. He's definitely got one. Yeah, here we go. It's the beginning of the end. Ooh, he let it go. More pounding. He just keeps switching arms. Neck crank. Propolek's in big trouble if he can't get up. He's either going to get ground and pounded or he's going to get choked out. It's over. He's already got his back. He's a little bit high. Propolek stood up. He's lucky. Just barely got out of it. But Saint Denis sweeps him. Takes his back again. Dropping right hands. Still got his left hook in. Now he grabs it underneath and tries to apply the hook more. Sweeps him. Takes his back. He's got one leg. He's working on the body triangle. Now he's got the body triangle now across his midsection. And he's got him cuffed underneath that left knee, dropping bombs. Propolek's in trouble. Saint Denis is going to choke him out. It's just a matter of time. Minute to go. Propolek getting pounded, holding that one arm, trying to stop from being choked out. Oh, he's got it again. Oh, he just got out of it barely, but he's getting pounded. It's like Saint Denis is just playing with his food. Oh, he let go of the body triangle. I don't know why, but he's got him in he's got him in side control. He's got his back just ground and pounding. Propolek's got to do something or else he's going to get this match called. Oh, he took his back while he was squatting. He's going to choke him out standing. Wow, that's it. Propolek's not good enough. He's not strong enough. He might just dodge it because there's enough time left. He's going to get out of this round barely. Barely. Saint Denis had him. Propolek's got to work, man. He's in trouble. Dominant first round by Benoit Saint Denis.
The only place that he's trying to get to this right now. Watch your hands, keep a high guard, keep that distance going, start playing some chin music. You got no choice.
Yeah, Kyle Propolek better switch something up very quickly. This fight can't continue the way it's going or else Benoit Saint Denis is going to choke him out. Wow. 56-55. Golden State's hanging in there. Up by one on Minnesota. No doubt, Johnny. Salute. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hope you're having a good night, guys. Don't be afraid to shoot the shit. I'm just giving play-by-play because no one's commenting, which is fine. If you're enjoying it, give me a thumbs up. Oh, nice left hand by Propolek. Benoit tries to shoot a double. No good. See if Prepelic can fire back. Nope. Benoit continues to come forward. Both guys missing. Big right hand. Oh, by both guys. Both guys land. Oh, St. Denis is starting to land at a big rate. Ref calls timeout. I don't know why.
I'm just trying to listen into the Prepelic corner as we have this break in the action.
Just watch your finger. Okay.
St. Denis got poked out.
The Prepelic corner likes the shuffling, but
oh, big shot, St. Denis.
That hurt Benoit a little bit.
Oh, they both connected there.
Big shot by St. Denis. Middle of the ring. Feints. Prepelic fires back. So does St. Denis. They both miss. Oh, St. Denis gets cracked to the left, then lands a left. Prepelic ties up St. Denis on the cage. Both guys tapping each other in the ribs. St. Denis spins. Big elbow on Prepelic. Big knee.
Saint-Denis is so dangerous.
Oh, big elbow, St. Denis. 2 big lefts, 3 big lefts, 4 big left elbows. Landing huge elbows. Prepelic finally gets away. Another big left hand by St. Denis. And a right hook. Oh, Prepelic's in trouble. This is the beginning of the end, I think. What elbow?
Saint-Denis now knee to the body. Prepelic showed a world of toughness. Another elbow. Prepelic's got to get off the fence. Got to get his feet moving. Cannot let himself stay here against this.
Oh, another big elbow.
Saint-Denis landed some nasty right left elbows.
Prepelic's in trouble.
Got to admire the resolve, the toughness of Prepelic. I mean, he's just getting
Takedown, St. Denis. He's got him mounted.
And Benoit's jumping on his arm triangle. Look at that.
Man, that's it.
Here we go.
It's just tight.
Kimura.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Made that look easy.
Oh, nice.
Benoit Saint-Denis.
Anaconda choke.
And he gets it done by submission in round 2.
Either that or a Josh. I think it was an anaconda.
Can only beat the gentleman put in front of you.
Well done.
Alvarez couldn't make the walk. Saint-Denis very classily acknowledging the Canadian Prepelic who stepped up to take on one of the top 13 lightweights in the world.
Not easy.
All right, these fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Right here, you see Benoit Saint-Denis getting another takedown.
I give Prepelic a lot of credit. Prepelic took this fight on super short notice. Unranked. The guy he was supposed to fight got injured. I give Prepelic a lot of credit on this one. For lasting as long as he did. Did a very good job. Caught him in like an anaconda or arm triangle type deal. Darce, weird choke. Very, very tight. Wow. But if Prepelic gets an honest shot to train and improve, he could be a problem. He just fought a fucking member of the French Foreign Legion, Christ. On short notice. Benoit St. Denis had Dustin Poirier in a bad way. People forget.
Inside where we find Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Luke Lefebvre has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Benoit God of War Saint-Denis.
I'm here with Benoit Saint-Denis.
Oh my God, Jimmy
When you
Butler
got
is
the
killing.
opponent change, you said it meant something to fight here in Montreal, to put
un top 10 qui veut m'affronter dans 2 semaines, 3 semaines, je suis prêt, il n'y a pas de souci. Donc Gamrot, je sais que tu m'accalotes, donc je suis ici, il n'y a pas de souci. Hooker, Gaethje, ce que vous voulez. Je sais qu'avec moi, vous aimez la violence. Le premier round, j'ai un nouveau coach, fallait que je lui fasse plaisir quand même, que j'applique un petit peu les consignes. Et le deuxième round, j'ai dit bon, on va vous sortir un peu l'animal, merci Montréal. Hey everybody, thank you Montreal, I'm glad to be here. It's an honor and privilege to fight here. First round, I had to listen a little bit to my corner, you know. They are putting a lot of work. Second round, you guys are amazing. My coach told me you want to take a bit fun with Montreal people, bring a little bit the animal out, a bit violence. So this is what I did. And Gamrot, Hooker, Gaethje, I'm here. And Gamrot, you are looking for an opponent. Don't worry, brother. I respect you, but I'm going to bring you violence.
Benoit, you did bring violence. Let's take a look at your work up here. The pace, the pressure ultimately broke Prepperlek down, the elbows, the knees. Then you finally get to that submission. Did you know you could break this guy down over the course of the fight?
You know, I know his experience. He didn't got finished before 2013 against Kevin Lee. He has been doing tough fights, but I know if I put the animal out, it's going to be violence out there.
You have done that to so many fighters in the octagon. Congratulations. Back in the winner's circle, give it up for Benoit Saint-Denis.
Well, he had his call-outs ready as well. Regardless of who it'll be a top name for Benoit Saint-Denis. Congratulations to the entire corner. Chris Lewis, Nicholas Ott getting it done in a big way tonight in Montreal. UFC stars are out tonight, repping Boston, Massachusetts. There is the bantamweight contender, Rob Font. Also with us tonight, Charles Air Jourdain and the UFC Hall of Famer, the Red King Rory McDonald, fellow Hall of Famer. Ronnie Jacek with us here for UFC 350.
Wow. Golden State leads Minnesota 70-64. Minute to go in the third quarter. If fucking Golden State knocks off Minnesota without Steph Curry tonight, I will be so fucking shocked. Wow. Curry may be able to come back the next game. Imagine if Curry comes back and they're up 2-1. Wow. Fucking Minnesota. What are you doing? They don't even got Curry and you can't beat them? And people talk shit about the Celtics? Holy smokes. Wow, Anthony Edwards just had a huge dunk. Wow. This may be the craziest NBA playoffs I can ever remember. At least this early. Golden State leads by 4. We're going back to the UFC in a minute. Don't you worry. I can't believe Golden State's up. I'm shocked. I know it's only 4 points. Buddy Hield just dropped a 3 and broke Dante DiVincenzo's ankles. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on in the NBA? Wow. Anthony Edwards knocks down a 3. Huge shot. 32 seconds to go.
And that dunk got him going. He's feeling it right now. You see the look in his eye, the clap. He wants his hands on that basketball to close out this quarter.
And a turnover by Golden State.
Wow, what a turnover. Horrible turnover.
Minnesota can hold for the final shot of the third quarter. The series tied at 1. Game 4 Monday night. Alexander Walker hasn't scored. He had 20 in game 2, knocked away by Payton. 8 seconds to go in the quarter.
Good D.
Great defense by Kevon Looney to close out the quarter. Golden State by 4 after this presentation of the NBA playoffs.
Golden State up by fucking 3 or 4? Are you kidding me? Golden State up by 4 at the end of 3 without Steph Curry. Yikes. Timberwolves better pray Steph Curry ain't coming back. What the fuck's going on? And Anthony Edwards already got 23 points. The rest of the team, it don't look like has done shit. Naz Reid's got 6. Rudy Gobert's got 5. DiVincenzo 2. Alexander Walker none. Jimmy Butler 28. Kuminga 20. Buddy Hield 9. Looney and Payton 2 apiece. Wow. This is going to be the craziest NBA second round I've ever seen in my life. Wow. I'm surprised Golden State's even giving them a game without Curry. I really am. Shout out to them. I didn't think they could fucking hang. I didn't. Maybe it makes me an ignorant fan. I just didn't think they could fucking hang without Curry. Who we got fighting in the UFC? Oh, we got a couple chicks. Please like, share, subscribe. Good to see you guys tonight. Thank you for hanging out. We're into the main card. We got Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Silva's kind of cute. Am I mistaken? Oh, she's kind of cute, at least from that picture. Alexa Grasso, not so much. Oh, she's alright. With her hair down, she looked kind of cute. Golden State Warriors in the third quarter, 6 for 11. Mark, I feel your pain, buddy. How you think I feel? Look at the Celtics. How the fuck do you think I feel, brother? I feel your pain, buddy. Trust me, I feel your pain. It might be worse for you, though. Shit, they don't even got their best player. Crazy. I think the NBA is trying to stretch it out. Call me crazy, I really do. I'm starting to think they play games to make games go longer and I think they play games to get series going longer. I really do. I really do. I think they're playing games to fucking make it as hard as they can for these series to be sweeps. Call me crazy. I think they're fucking playing games. Fucking Celtics blow 2 20-point leads. Then they go up by 35 today and hang on. I'm telling you, Mark, I really think so. I hate to say it, and I hope I'm wrong. I don't like talking about it because it makes me look like a bitter bitch, but you fucking see the competition over and over again. You really think the fucking Knicks should have beat the Celtics all those games? Come on. Or just like Golden State. You really think Golden State should fucking have problems? I mean, you really think Minnesota should have problems with Golden State without Curry? I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I just don't. I don't buy it. Just like I don't buy the Celtics losing to the Knicks. They beat the shit out of them all year long. I don't fucking buy it. Now, if it's one game out of one, maybe. Hey, here comes this cocksucker that does this to me every time. Everyone in the chat, please report that piece of shit that keeps fucking spamming us. Piece of dog shit. Fucked up my entire stream. So here we go. Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Number 1 contender versus number 5.
Still to go here on pay-per-view at UFC 315. Alexa Grasso trying to preserve her status as number 1 contender against the oncoming force, Natalia Silva. Silva in yellow, Grasso in black.
One of the things with Grasso in that fight with with Shevchenko is that she felt a little frustrated, couldn't find rhythm. This is a tough matchup if you get frustrated not finding rhythm, because Silva does that best. She breaks your rhythm and moves a lot, and she's hard to find.
And ends her combination with kicks. She's so good at kicking, and she's so fast with her kicks.
Nice connection with the jab by Grasso. You see all of that lower body movement from Silva, right? Twisting the feet and the hips, feinting with that lower half constantly.
The jab for Grasso, which is what she's using right off the bat, is going to be very
nice.
Try to find her opponent.
Good defensive vision by Silva.
And all that movement, that's taekwondo, right? And all that movement allows for her to be as fast, because she never starts from being completely stationary. She's always bouncing, moving. It's much easier to explode into someone when you're doing it from a moving position.
Ooh. She represents Team Bohasha. Carlos Bohasha Costa, her head coach. Outstanding work with Natalia Silva over the last several years.
Silva looks good so
I've really been just waiting for this fight to see how their footwork would match up, because we've seen Grasso have a hard time with people.
Silva looks good early.
See how she adjusts here. She's got to pressure, and she's got to head off Silva, and she said she knows that's what she's got to do as well. We haven't seen her head her off yet. She's not pressuring you.
Come on,
that's
boo.
The thing. If she's going to have most of her work with her hands, she's got to be the one going forward.
I agree.
Come on, boo.
Fast start for the Brazilian.
Ooh, both of them.
Jab by Grasso.
Double jab.
The jabs are going to help her to the head and the body work. She's got to go to the body of Silva because she's so hard to fight.
Nice body kick, Silva. Calf kick.
For conversations happening inside and outside the octagon, take it to threads. Under 3 minutes round
Calf
one.
kick, Silva. Head kick, Silva.
Changes levels, goes upstairs.
Dodges 2 jabs.
It's fun to watch Silva getting the pay-per-view showcase tonight against a recent former champion, as she said.
Silva's leading round 1. Oh, she missed the head kick. Here we go, a scramble.
Squaring up her hips.
Oh.
Alexa drove back up to the single.
Still landing.
Now she's got to move her. Now she cannot let Silva stay grounded.
Oh, that means she got to break the balance, right? DC,
yep, got to move.
Can't just squeeze.
Good job by Silva in the clinch.
Dino, what are you seeing?
Alexa Grasso's double jab is definitely working for her, but she's got to plant her feet after she throws it. She's throwing a double jab and then she's backing up and allowing Silva to get some space. When you get that double...
Yeah, she's losing. We get it. Nice cap kick, Silva, keeping her distance. Grasso comes in with a couple straight lefts. Nothing lands. 140 to go in the first round.
Counter with She's stepping off the center line, and you're seeing right there, and that's how you stop.
Ooh, nice head kick.
Kick right to the face.
Silva just landed a fucking spinning back kick. A front kick, excuse me. Nasty. It might even be a question mark kick. I don't even know what the fuck you call that thing. She hit Grasso with some ninja shit. Back of her heel. Nice front kick. Them front kicks, them front body kicks are so fucking... People don't give people enough credit for those. You use that front kick well to the body, and you keep that distance. You know how to use it. Nice head kick, Silver again. Them fucking front body shots. That front kick to the body is annoying as fuck. Grasso beats her to the punch. Lands a couple lefts. Silva's got to be careful which way she's turning in this fight. She's going towards the strong hand sometimes. She's got to watch out. Grasso's going to catch her if she's not careful. She just went the wrong way for a minute. Ooh, spinning back kick just missed by Silva. Hit her with her calf, not the back of her heel. Grasso's lucky. 20 seconds left in the round.
What happened in my fights? Not even
nice exchange.
Because I was so close and they tried to kick that they would just fall over. At this range, Natalia's kicking with no consequence.
Silva looks comfortable. Ooh, nice jab, Grasso.
Former champ. All right, tonight's corner cam is brought to you by Prime Hydration.
I give round 1 to Silva. She looked sharper. Hit her with some nice fucking backwards question marks. Nice roundhouses. She's going to the head. Grasso's got to be a little bit more intelligent with shooting. I think Grasso's got to take a shot. She's going to shoot in the next round. Watch, it's coming. She's trying to time her. If Grasso can time her, Silva might be in trouble. Ooh, hit her with a nice fucking roundhouse. Bink. Oof.
Move it out of the way, but just ate it. Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Silva looks calm as a cucumber.
Natalia Silva in yellow. Alexa Grasso with that high right guard in black. I think Grasso's going to have to make this grimy, dirty boxing style. You know, get a hold, double jab, get a hold of her, drag her around, break her balance, hang on over, under, throw her on the fence, and then make it dirty boxing from there. But at this
Silva's
distance
got a fat little butt.
it's tough. Yep. Well laid out, Dom, as usual. We'll see if Francisco Grasso and Student can make the proper adjustments here.
Ooh, nice check and a kick by Silva.
Every step of the way, at least to this point, Silva's been ready for prime time. Got off to a
nice head kick, Silva.
A nice head kick by her there.
Silva's firing some kicks, boy. Holy shit.
We saw Jazz Divisius with a huge win in this division earlier tonight. She fought Natalia Silva.
Nice job by Grasso.
UFC debut back in 2022.
Another shot.
Check hook right there.
Yeah, Grasso can't set her feet to throw the punches she wants and to cover the distance. So she's having a hard time being able to find Silva.
What she can do, Dom, is try to kick Silva to slow down the movement a little bit.
Oh,
If she
Silva
starts
almost
kicking
got
that
caught.
leg, maybe Silva starts to get beat up a little bit in the leg. It can't move as effortlessly. Because right now, we have seen this time and time again in the 6 fights she's had in the UFC. She can do this for 15 minutes and not even be breathing.
Yep, Silva's doing her thing. Just hit Grasso with a 3-piece, stuck and move. Spins back the other way. Doing a good job changing direction, not going towards Grasso's strong hand.
The center line and check hook, and that stops Grasso from wanting to come forward. As you saw right there, it's the curl. You circle instead of move straight back, and Grasso can't find it.
I want to see Alexa throw a right hand after that double jab.
Ooh, Grasso landed that one.
And don't throw it at Natalia
Silva didn't like it.
Throw it at her neck, because Silva actually goes back. Throw it at her neck, maybe on the exit.
Seems
seems
that
as
head
though
that, sorry, John. Go ahead.
no, it
Grasso's
seems as though
gonna
Grasso
step.
wants to grapple.
She just had it.
Get inside, but she has had no opportunities to do that.
But there's no entry because
Grasso's trying to time her.
She
She
wants to
hasn't
hit
yet.
her. And what Grasso's trying to do is saying, stay calm, stay patient, don't get frustrated.
Ooh,
But she
just
can't
got
find
countered
herself.
again.
She's frustrated.
And again, and part of the reason is because most of her work is done with her hands. She does not kick very much.
She can't find her feet underneath Natalia.
Good job by Silva going the opposite way again. Counter punch.
To be able to visibly
Silva's
snap
fighting
pressure.
well. She's
Now,
going
some
away
say
from the
Silva's
strong hand
running,
now.
that's
She's
the word,
figuring it
you know,
out.
people are using footwork, it's running, but the thing that I'm seeing is Silva pull her where
Well
she
done.
wants her.
Nice
And
head
then
kick.
land the strikes after
Nice
she pulls
check
her.
hook.
And landed a beautiful left hook right there.
Silva's doing her thing.
I kick. Because Alexa's a champion.
She's moving. She's timing Alexa and moving out of the way and then countering. And now she finally figured out it shouldn't have took this long, but she's learning as she goes. It's easier said than done. She's starting to go away from Grasso's strong hand and counter her. And it's causing big problems. And she's just countering everything. She's got Grasso timed right now. Very good job by Silva. Another jab.
But grimy's an adjective, right? I mean, at some point, Grasso's going to probably have to.
It's not going to be pretty. She's just got to make it super ugly and get into the pocket.
Canelo Alvarez fought last week, and this guy just ran the whole time. But he didn't try to win.
Silva, nice
Natalia
jab.
Silva's moving a lot, but she's landing.
She's moving and pulling. This is a difference of running and pulling somebody because
Nice
she's
counter, Silva.
Grasso steps in. Yeah. If Grasso lets 4 punches, she'll be good.
Oh,
Look at that. Head kick and right hand. Too fast. Well, Asha, though, in the corner of Natalia Silva, excuse me, champ, they want Natalia to force the issue a little bit here. Move forward.
why?
Silva's got good movement. Nice left head kick.
You don't know.
Yeah,
Now
if
she
you
goes
start
back
moving
to the
forward
left,
and
back to
stepping
the
in
right.
the pocket with Grasso, she can knock you out, no
Yes,
question,
she can.
no doubt. She's waiting for you to do that. She's like, please
Good
sit still
movement
and
by
trade
Silva.
come forward.
And Alexa's doing the right thing. She's not chasing Natalia. She's not following her back hip. She keeps cutting her off. But Natalia just keeps switching direction.
10 seconds.
Oh!
Ooh, Grasso landed, but so did Natalia. They both landed. Big shots.
There it is.
That's what she needs.
She paid for it, though.
Yeah, she got hit too, though.
Grasso got lit up.
All over her head now.
That was the war right there. That's what's needed, though. You got to make it ugly.
It looked like it went well for Grasso, but in that exchange, she just got bust open. Didn't go well for her. She threw that one fucking spinning back fist. Other than that, she got clocked. Silva just hanging in there strong. Countering. Good boxing. Good stand-up. Good kicks. Silva's just landing.
On the exit every time. Oop, right hand. Another left hook on the exit every
Counter.
time.
Counter.
Then here's the other round where Alexa
Counter.
goes, you know what? I'm just fighting.
Double
Okay,
counter.
Alexa landed, but Silva was landing. They were trading shots in this sequence. But this is what I think Grasso needs to do. She's got to force a war.
Grasso's down 2-0.
Don't miss the season premiere of The Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen to celebrate 20 years.
Please like, share, subscribe. Hope you guys are having an awesome weekend. Here we go. Round 3. Grasso Silva. I think Silva's up 2-0.
See Grasso trying to make it aggressive and grimy now, and Natalia Silva's countering perfectly.
Good right hand by Grasso. Pressure has got to be the buzzword here in round 3.
It has to be. And you saw her try to throw a kick on the exit. There's another
She
kick.
needs a
This is
10-8
good by
round.
Alexa Grasso. She needs to be kicked.
Oh, nice.
Natalia Silva is so
Silva's just countering everything.
And that side kick is causing a lot of problems for Grasso as well, because when Grasso tries to pressure in the pocket on the line, she gets hit with a check hook
Ooh.
or a side kick. Nice double there.
Grasso
Got
shoot.
her hands locked around the body. Nope. Natalia Silva was able to push.
Good job
Look at
by
her keeping
Silva.
her left hand active, trying to make sure Alexa can't lock her hands.
Great defense.
They're all going to be trying to take Natalia Silva down in this division. Except maybe Manon Fury.
Alexa's really trying to get this takedown.
Get your underhooks. Silva's going to get
so hard on
underhook.
her wrestling, her grappling, her offensive submission game. Nice knee by Grasso.
Oh, nah. Silva's
Somehow
better.
she can get a takedown.
Not
I think she's
tight.
the complexion will change.
Grasso's trying to make this fight her fight. These are the things she
Grasso's
needs to
not
do, and she's
strong enough.
doing them. It's just Silva has great counters in each of these positions that Grasso has in the game plan as well.
Perhaps Grasso
Grasso's gonna go for it.
pursuant of these initiatives early on. Under 3.5 now to decide it.
I think she was hoping she'd slow down a little, and then by this round she could really pick it up, but Silva just doesn't really seem to get tired.
Silva
That left
looks
hook right
good.
there, Champ, might have been Grasso's best strike of the fight.
Nice job by Silva.
You see, she pulls her feet
Nice
off
head
balance,
kick.
so Grasso doesn't have balance in her
Raises
strikes the way
Grasso.
she likes to. And it's because she's moving her feet laterally.
And honestly,
Oh, nice three-piece by Silva.
this style would be tough for
Grasso
anyone in
ate
this
them.
division to deal with. Anyone.
Nice check left.
Just
Silva's
constant
still
movement.
moving.
Oh, nice by Alexa there. You hear her corner saying, go, go, go more.
Silva body kick. Grasso's trying to
Grasso
push it.
stalking her prey, pressing forward. Got to admire the urgency here, late from the
2.5 to go.
Got hit with a left hand.
Grasso's got to hit the gas.
I mean, you got to work your footwork mixed with everything. You just have to, because this is what happens. If somebody's got different footwork, sometimes it can be
Silva
tricky.
dodges the counter.
It's not something
Nice
you see.
calf kick,
Right?
Grasso.
You don't see anyone bouncing in front of you for 15 minutes and just constantly moving. Using the entire
Another
octagon.
calf kick.
And then just exploding into
Silva.
little combinations,
Front
then
kick,
exiting
Silva.
and finding safety. Silva has done this wonderfully.
Two-piece
Well, and if
Silva.
you're seeing Natalia Silva fight for the first time tonight,
Silva looks
she
good.
hasn't lost in
Front
8
kick.
years. She's won 12 fights in a row.
Doing a
Now
good
she's
job with
taking it
distance.
to a former champion who was on top of this division
Another
last
fucking
September.
body kick.
Side kick is so sneaky.
Nice side kick. Silva's very good with distance. She's not running because she's still landing. Oh, she just hit fucking Grasso with a big check left. Wow. Grasso comes running in. Silva just hands up, firing back, landing. Grasso lands a left jab, followed by a right straight by Silva. Silva looks good, man. Just hit her with a head kick.
Grasso eats it and continues to press forward. Just over a minute now to go.
Oh, she's cut. Is there a cut on that side? Yep, right under the eye.
Oh, yeah.
The head kick. And this is honestly Natalia Silva at her best. She's won fights
She looks
before, but not
amazing.
at this level, against this level.
Oh, spinning back kick.
This clean, honestly.
I mean, calf kick to a spinning heel kick. This is
Spinning
a
heel kick,
striking clinic
excuse
with
me.
footwork, picking your shots. It's not heavy killed shots, but man, it is very technical to
Silva's
watch.
technical. Nice fucking front kick.
Grasso trying to create a striking
She
angle.
just keeps
Instead,
distance
needs a foot to the fence.
very
30
well.
seconds now to go.
She's moving but landing. Nice left. Silva.
Silva with tremendous
Another one.
defensive vision as well. Her athleticism certainly helps.
And a right.
Yeah,
And
she's
a
a
calf
tremendous
kick.
athlete. I'd like to know what else this young lady did growing up. before
Oh
she
my
started
God,
fighting, because
Silva's
she was
starting
good
to
at
butcher
whatever
her.
she did.
Silva, easy work.
Well, when we asked her if she did anything to train,
Nice.
she said she
Silva
does not
lands a
just
1-2. And a head kick.
There's nothing more
performance
3-0 Silva.
by the Brazilian number 5 ranked
Impressive.
contender Natalia Silva.
Grasso
Very well
looks
take
like she's
Alexa
beat
Grasso's
up.
number 1 ranking
Wow.
after that effort here tonight in Montreal.
Sylvia looked like the warrior princess tonight, man. Wow. She's like, I seen a picture of her before the fight. She's a little cutie. Christ. What a pretty young woman. Grasso's beat to shit. You look at fucking the other young lady. Holy smokes. Silva's like very pretty young woman when you see her outside of like her fight gear. She don't even got a fucking scratch on her. Wow. Very impressive. Wow, Grasso really folded.
So Natalia Silva.
I didn't think Grasso was ranked as highly as
Mixed martial arts.
I don't think she's as good as they ranked her either. I never thought she was as top ranked as she was. Call me crazy. Silver beat the brakes off her. She looks like a ballerina.
I'm here with Natalia Silva. Natalia, you just beat Alexa Grasso. What does that mean to you, and how important is this to your career?
Hey guys!
I like her.
Thank you to be here watching my fight.
She's
the
skilled.
first thing, I will give all the glory for Jesus. Jesus is my Lord.
Let's take a look at your workup here, Natalia. Your footwork and your striking really did give her problems. In the field work, did you realize that this would be a big issue for Alexa?
Natália, o teu trabalho com o pé, o teu movimento e a tua trocação deu problema para ela. Você sabia que estudaram ela que esse era o caminho?
Sim, eu sabia que esse era o caminho. O meu estilo de luta é diferente. Como eu disse, vai Natália Silva.
Yeah, we knew there was a path. Listen, my fighting style is different, and like I said all week, it's by Natalia Silva.
Natalia, they are fighting for the championship in your weight class later on this evening. You have now won 7 in a row and just beat the #1 contender. How closely will you be watching this fight?
Natália, você acaba de lutar de novo, mais uma vitória, conseguiu 7 vitórias consecutivas. Também estão lutando pela tua categoria agora pelo título. Vai ficar de olho?
Claro que eu vou ficar de olho. Acho que eu mereço ser a próxima desafiante. Ei, Dana, o cinturão vai ficar lindo comigo, hein?
Of course, I'm going to keep my eye open. And Dana, that belt's going to look beautiful on me.
She can't fuck with Valentina yet, though. She's very talented, but she can't fuck with Valentina. I don't think so. I don't think she's good enough to beat Shevchenko. But she's definitely on her way. No questions asked. She's definitely an up-and-comer. I don't think she's ready just yet for Valentina, but she's definitely on her way. Definitely going to be on her fucking way. Who knows? Valentina could get knocked off tonight. We'll see. Let's check out the Timberwolves. Minnesota 86, Golden State 83. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. As always, who's in the chat? What's up, people? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a hello. Give me a like. You guys want to shoot the shit? Here I am. Looney knocks them both down. 86-84, Minnesota. How the fuck is Minnesota struggling so bad, Maki? They're lucky Curry ain't playing, man. They are very lucky. Christ. Oh my God, Minnesota just almost fucking... Oh, it was a foul. Minnesota almost hit one off the glass from 3. I can't believe Golden State's hanging around. Oh, that's a foul. Gobert got fouled down low. How the fuck is Minnesota not up by 30? It actually worries me about Golden State going forward. You can't beat fucking You can't beat Golden State by 20 without Curry? I know my Celtics have blown leads. I'm nobody to talk, but damn. It's like we're in the same boat, Mock. We got like the two best teams that just can't play like they should. And there we go, a lane violation on fucking Randall. Like brain spots by both of our teams all the time. Minnesota leads 87-84, 3:58 to go in the fourth. Warriors with the ball. Buddy Hield comes across half court. Gets it to Butler. Dribble, drive, penetration, up off the glass, no foul. He wanted it. No foul called. Here's Ant-Man. Go to the hoop, Ant. What are you doing? Just drive by this dude and dunk on his head. What are you doing? It's the same thing with Tatum. Like, come on. They swing it. Three-pointer. Splash. Cash money. Minnesota. Big three. Walker Alexander puts Minnesota up by 6. Golden State back the other way. Nice turnaround jumper. No good. Tipped up and in. Buddy Hield. Holy shnikes. This is the craziest NBA final I've ever seen in my life. Or playoff, excuse me. Oh, that's offensive. That's going the other way. Rudy Gobert plowed over Jimmy Butler. That was easy. I could call that one through the TV. What the fuck is Gobert thinking? That was retarded. Really, dude? Why would you think that was going to work? 90-86 Golden State. Butler with the ball. And he's fouled. If the Timberwolves can't beat the fucking Warriors without Curry, they ain't going nowhere. I'm sorry. I can't believe they're struggling without Steph. He's not even in the lineup. Hasn't played in days. What is going on with the NBA? I don't get it. Kuminga puts one up. No good. Rebound. Oh, here comes Minnesota with the steal. Other way. Gobert slams it home. That was the ugliest shit ever. Wow. That was the ugliest fucking fast break I ever seen. Gobert with the slam. What the fuck? Oh, poor Golden State. They hung in that whole time. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Some fucking NBA shit. Oh, dude, Mock, that shit was ridiculous. Even though it was an and one. Like, Minnesota shouldn't be tested like this right now, I feel like. Minnesota should be cruising. Yes, Gobert. Minnesota leads by 6. Make it 7. Hey, a win's a win. I'm just saying, I'm very surprised how much effort it's taken for Minnesota to get it done. 3-pointer. Good. Wow. Buddy Hield. Holy shit. 4-point game. Oh my God. It's out of bounds off Minnesota. Wow. Draymond looks sick. What is going on with the NBA playoffs? Really, can someone tell me?
Doesn't need to be made up the sideline from that distance. Buddy Hield closes the gap to deflection. Right here, great job getting his feet set as a defender tries to go over the top. Hield knocks one down to keep the Warriors in it.
93-89 Minnesota. 20th turnover by the Wolves. 1:50 to go. In the fourth quarter, winner will take a 2-1 series lead. An adult beverage got on the basketball. Going to try that off before inbounding. Pajinski brings it across. Jimmy Butler's got 33. The lead all scores. Edwards has 31. Hield with 14 here in the second half. Way off the mark on the triple try. Randall skies for the rebound.
What a rebound, Randall.
90 seconds to go. Minnesota ball up 4. A double.
Randall got away with a walk.
In and out on the three. Gobert taps it out though to Randall. Back to Edwards. Another try. That one's
Gamer.
good. Anthony Edwards with 34.
That's all she wrote.
Offensive rebound comes back to haunt Golden State.
And an offensive foul on the screen on Looney. He's fouled out. Draymond Green and
Game's over. 96-89 with 1:13 to go. Draymond Green's fouled out. Trayvon Looney's fouled out. Minnesota will shoot free throws. They barely escape Golden State without Steph Curry. Oof. Very lucky. Very lucky. Very, very lucky, Marky boy. Yikes. It was a good call. Looney moved with the screen. Good call. Minnesota's got this shit in the book, in the bag. Oh, let me charge this phone for a second. I'm going to go use the men's room before we get into the final 3 fights of the night. I will leave the volume on. I got to go use the restroom like a good little boy. Oh. I'll put the volume on. I'll be right back.
Against the King of Rio, Jose Aldo, but a different circumstance, Vinci, not a bantamweight fight. Jose Aldo wasn't able to make the bantamweight limit. This is a featherweight fight here tonight.
Yeah, changes that challenge, but at one point, Ayman Zahabi was Jose Aldo in the training room to help mimic the King of Rio when he helped Kenny Florian prep for his title fight. That was way back in 2011. Now, Zahabi also grew up with a front row seat to the legend that is George St. Pierre. Now, GSP in his corner tonight. He said being the younger brother of Firas Zahabi has his advantages. He didn't have to make all the mistakes that fighters tend to make on the way up because he saw him all in the gym by others. I asked GSP what his last piece of advice would be for this spotlight. He said, take it just like another fight. DC, I imagine that's easier said than done.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. But for Ayman Zahabi, a guy who started coaching, right? When you start coaching, then you move into mixed martial arts, are you refocused on your career? It's much easier. People don't understand how much you learn whenever you're coaching someone or coaching something. I asked Ayman Zahabi, I said, hey man, lately Jose Aldo seems to be predominantly a boxer. What Jose Aldo did you prepare for? He goes, I prepared for the kick. He goes, because I have seen him try to box at times, and when it starts to go sideways, the coaches tell him to start the kick. Right away, he beats up the legs, and you're really damaged. He said, so I prepared for the kicker, the best version of Jose Aldo.
All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. Dom, what do you have for us on Ayman Zahabi?
Well, I like him to use feints and fakes with high offense to move Aldo back on his back foot. If you got a kicker, you have to muffle their kicks by pressuring into him. Also, put Aldo on the fence for as long as he'll allow you to do it. We've seen him get shut down on the fence by certain fighters where he doesn't have a lot of offense against you. He's going to need that against Aldo tonight.
Perhaps a bit easier to put a bantamweight Aldo on the fence than the featherweight version he'll fight tonight, but Zahabi trudges on. Much royalty doesn't even begin to describe it. Enter Jose Aldo Jr., 23rd UFC appearance. He does come in as the number 11 ranked bantamweight in the world, former two-time UFC featherweight champion, and he said after what happened on Friday, heretofore, he will be a featherweight. Dom, your thoughts on him against Damon Zahabi tonight?
Yeah, I mean, that makes me wonder if he knew that before this fight got booked. He booked it at 135, and, you know, it's a clear advantage. The thing about Canada is if you're just 5 pounds over, they won't allow you to fight at that weight. So they had to either move the weight to 145, but they can't make him get close enough to the weight. It's not legal here in Canada. So instead of Zahabi getting 20% of all those purse, he's just got to fight him at a weight class up above. And, you know, it's kind of tough because Zahabi wanted a game plan, and now you got a big, strong Aldo not really making the weight. Where you saw Zahabi made 135, this guy is huge. He's strong, he's a killer, he's got power, and he is so good that this is tough for Zahabi to fill that gap with the extra weight, the extra strength, and the extra hydration of Aldo. He's one of the best to ever do it, and man, it's going to be fun to watch him perform.
Yeah, Zahabi was down to 136.8 when he got the call. DC, Jose Aldo, what are his keys to victory if he is able to hold serve as the favorite tonight?
Well, the first is to use those leg kicks. Like, get back to that. Nobody sees him. The way that he's able to hide it behind his hands makes him so dangerous. In second, hey, Jose, you're the man. Remind me. Like, just go out there and remind people that I'm that guy. He's been that guy for so long that he makes all of us take notice. Remind these dudes that you're the man. But get to those kicks, Jose Aldo.
All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Aldo's takedown defense near 92%, 8th best all time. The only fighter, though, in UFC history to have 3 fights in which his opponent attempted double-digit takedowns and secured none of them. All right, tail of the tape for this featured bout is presented by Be Change, Be Better, the rewards for sustainable choices. Jose Aldo 38, Ayman Zahabi 37. Zahabi taller by an inch. You see both fighters coming in well below the featherweight limit, given the circumstances. Inch and a half in reach with the legend Jose Aldo. All right, now for the intros. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 142 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Ayman Zahabi. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 32 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 143 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the UFC Hall of Famer and the former 2-time UFC featherweight champion, Jose Aldo Jr. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Bergliata.
Ready to go, boys. Ayman Zahabi and Jose Aldo Jr. Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. Zahabi wearing that Canada red, Aldo's in blue.
Aldo's pressing forward, high guard, great Muay Thai stance. That's actually more of his older stance than what we have seen him, and he's been much more grounded lately, trying to really dig with those punches since he started training with that boxing team out in Brazil.
Zahabi did suggest it would be easier to potentially break Jose Aldo if this was a bantamweight fight as agreed upon, but he was undeterred in accepting this fight. But it changes the complexion.
Yeah, totally. Remember, think about the boxers that make one guy make the weight, and then they can't get up to a certain
rehydration.
No rehydration. It's like a rehydration clause built into this fight. It's very interesting how got bamboozled.
I mean, just think about this. If Aldo was still 5 over, he'll be 157, 158 tonight.
Yeah, maybe more.
He would have never got to that at 135.
And Zahabi had to make 135.
Zahabi cut 6.2 more pounds. Good sequence for Aldo.
See the speed difference right now. Aldo's much faster. And the pressure is just going to wear and wear.
Oh, shit. Aldo.
And Zahabi's going to have to punch him in the chest and get the respect back. Can't just let Aldo lock you down. It's going to be a long
Oh, my goodness. Look at Aldo showing him those knees.
Maybe some redness on the forehead of Zahabi here in the early going.
Here comes Aldo.
Neil Shepard and George St. Pierre alongside Faraz Zahabi in Eamon's corner.
Oh, Aldo, big right hand.
The guard.
Aldo just dictating. Zahabi got to do something.
And I think at times
Aldo
when you're
looks
there,
comfortable.
You're almost shocked at the speed. I notice when he fights guys, they either grab him and hold him like Mario Bautista did, or they get overwhelmed. The speed is almost surprising, right? That he's been in the game so long.
I think also it's because he pressures, doesn't throw a lot, and then when he does, it's like a crazy fast explosion. So it's like no speed and then extreme speed.
Andre Pederneiras, I'm being told, is calling for more kicks out of his student, Aldo.
Oh, nasty kick, Aldo. Just stuffed Zahabi's knee.
Aldo was really perturbed after his last fight against Mario Bautista.
Oh, Aldo body shots.
He didn't even want to talk about fighting there after.
Zahabi calf kick.
Those body shots are the key for Aldo to me. That's
Big right hand, Aldo.
Several people with those body shots, and that's what Zahabi leads his hand very high.
Zahabi's going to get counted.
He's got a high guard, so I promise you Aldo's going to keep ripping that body.
Man, you can tell he's hit Zahabi with some stuff that's putting him on.
Zahabi looks like he's going to get counted.
Overreact trying to get back to safety.
Oh, Aldo, big left and a right.
Zahabi's just got to let some more go himself, but yeah, countered well.
Aldo's timing everything. Oh, calf kick.
Got a fighter from arm's reach.
Aldo looks good.
Arm's reach, FD. Arm's reach.
Aldo's countering everything on top of it. And Zahabi's got a million feints. None of them are working. Nice job by Aldo with the front kick, keeping him off him.
Starting to figure out the timing a little bit.
What was it? Zahabi, big left. And a left and a right. Aldo banging with him. Ooh. Ooh, Aldo, left and a right. Nice thigh kick.
Good jab by Jose
Aldo's
Aldo.
going to town.
Just missing the knee.
Zahabi willing to stand in the pocket. Now he's getting the timing.
Yep.
Good left hook from Zahabi.
Zahabi wants to pressure him now.
Here's Zahabi. Oh, both of them exchange. Nice clinch. Oh, Aldo, big left and a right.
But this is good.
But they're both landing.
Pace if you're Zahabi. Sure.
Fun first round.
Good first round.
Hydration, new flavor, Sour Nova with only 20 calories, zero added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes, now available at Circle K.
Let's put some water in the back of his head. Just hold it back there. Just hold it, man. Hold it, come on.
Yeah, Aldo looks good. He did a good job countering, but I think Zahabi realized, I could be wrong, but as far as this fight's going, at the end of round one, I think Zahabi realizes he can handle Aldo's power so far. And that's why Zahabi started to find his range at the end of the round. He didn't mind taking shots as much as early. He did a nice job with some knees and elbows in the clinch towards the end of the round. Aldo still fucking worked him, but we'll see.
That's quality beverage.
Aldo in blue, Zahabi in red. Round 2 is underway.
Round 2, Aldo and Zahabi.
Appeared to get a few reads there late round 2. Nice knee to the body early.
This is what Zahabi needs to do, though.
Zahabi, nice job.
And make him work the entirety of the 5 minutes. I don't know if there's a striker that's better in a clean fight than Jose Aldo, where Max Holloway took advantage of him. Max just kept putting things on him, and Aldo couldn't really keep up with him.
I think Aldo's got round 1 easily. Not easily, but Aldo won the first. But Zahabi definitely felt more comfortable as it went on.
% clip in round 1. Very efficient with his striking game.
He's got great balance. That's what makes Aldo hit hard and always just so well defensively. His balance, he never falls off.
42nd professional MMA fight for Jose Aldo.
Oh, Aldo again.
And for a while, Zahabi's focus was coaching, right? His early UFC years were sort of marred by inactivity, and now he's got all the momentum in the world.
Nice jab by Zahabi. Aldo's got to get those hands moving again. More kicks, like Andre Plandera said, because the more Zahabi decides to go, the more he has to step forward on that lead leg.
Oh, both guys left jabs. Aldo lands again. Oh, Aldo, 3-piece. Zahabi misses. Aldo lands a left. Oh, Aldo again.
He's real good with the guard. Look at his elbows come all the way up right there. And that's why you're seeing Aldo just keep attacking the body of Zahabi. He's covering the face well.
Zahabi's not afraid, but he's getting punished.
Oh, nice stick to the body by Aldo.
Aldo's landing body shots. Oh, he got hit by a jab, though.
High guard.
Nice right hand, Aldo.
As we show you the strike discrepancy.
Zahabi's brother is screaming relentless pressure.
Aldo's got many more strikes than Zahabi.
Out of this fight by any sense of the means, and he's pressuring well. He's just not quite as quick as Aldo, not getting up to save.
Oh, big right hand, Aldo.
He needs to start pouring it on with the
2 straight lefts.
They're saying it hanging on Aldo maybe a little.
Yeah, it also seems like
I don't think Aldo's afraid of his power.
it feels like they're more impactful.
I mean, the weight probably helps a little too.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think Aldo's afraid of his power. Good movement by Aldo. 2 minutes to go in round 2.
2 minutes here to go in round 2.
Oh.
Nice left hand gets through for Zahabi.
Oh, Zahabi, nice clinch.
Yeah, that was right on the cup. Mergliata says fight on. There's how we'll pause.
Okay.
Timeout.
You good?
Low blow.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Here's Zahabi.
Like you guys said, he needs to start pouring it on because there's a reason why Aldo slowed down. He doesn't really trust his cardio. Well, if I'm Zahabi, you got to trust your cardio, keep pouring it on, and force Aldo to fight. Because there's a reason he slowed down. It's not because he trusts his cardio.
I got Aldo up 1-0, almost 2-0. Aldo still landing big jabs, big straight lefts, dictating most of the pace. We also have Zahabi with a couple fucking low blows that were borderline, even though we played him cool. I think Aldo's up 2-0 right now. Again, hit him in the balls. Come on. Bullshit. That wasn't on the belt line. That's on the belt line, my ass. He hit him right in the fucking cup. Come on. I'm so sick of the UFC doing this shit. eye pokes, fucking belt line shots. That wasn't a belt line shot. Kicked him right in the nuts. Stop it.
Creating some openings against Aldo.
Here's Zahabi. Nice calf kick.
Hard leg kick low.
Another calf kick, inside calf kick by Aldo. Nice body shot, Aldo. Zahabi with a Superman punch. Might have landed. Close round. I give this one to Aldo as well. Zahabi landed several fucking punches that shouldn't count. Several illegal strikes. Oh, Aldo just got counted. Nice right hand, but he responds. Both guys, middle of the ring. Nice flying knees. Both of them exchange one. And a 2. I think Aldo's up 2-0. Personally.
Don't talk too much. Okay? Listen, you're doing fantastic. Don't worry. I'm gonna get this. Listen, I want you to breathe. Listen, I want you to zero shift on him, okay? Zero shift. Keep the zero shift. You gotta punch him from arm's reach, man. Okay? And you gotta protect against the hook. George. Amen. The plan is working.
Nice jab right there by Aldo. Then the jab, and here comes the right hand. That cuts him.
Yeah, I agree, Andrew. Jose Aldo is something else, man. To still be performing, you know, he went through all that crazy Conor McGregor shit. They tried to clown him, treat him like shit. He's still going. I know he's not as rich as Conor, but he's got much. I have more respect for him than Conor. Here we go. Third and final round. Aldo Zahabi. 4:50 left in the match. Nice left right by Zahabi. Aldo hammers him home with the counter. Both these guys are trading.
Combinations. Zahabi's not ducking that head at all.
Ooh.
Now he's getting clipped in this third round. Aldo's starting out heavy.
Good start to the round for Aldo. Zahabi did land a left hand a moment ago. There's a jab.
That's what Aldo needs to do, though. Because if they go 5 minutes, like hard, Zahabi's going to come on late in the round. That's what he does. So Aldo needs to get ahead of him at the start of the round, like he's doing right now.
Ooh, Zahabi looking good early in round 3.
You hit him, now you want to
hit him again.
Follow that up.
Zahabi's coming on early in this third.
This is what we talked to Zahabi about.
Nice left hand, Zahabi.
Limited leg kicks at his point in his career.
Oh, nice sequence for Zahabi. Knee to the body and then a punch up top.
Zahabi's starting to find home. Oh, Aldo just hurt him. Oh, it's over. Aldo's got him running. Oh, he's hurt. Aldo, finish him.
Zahabi retreats now.
Oh, Zahabi's lucky.
Oh, now Zahabi with a right hand.
Oh, big right, Aldo. Nice jabs from Zahabi.
Perhaps has his wits back about him. Aldo's tired.
Yeah, he is.
But he just tried to get the finish, and that was a big sprint. Let's see if Zahabi's got.
Uh-oh, Zahabi might have him tired. Big knees to the body. Oh, Aldo looked at the clock. Zahabi's got him in the clinch.
Aldo is exhausted.
But Zahabi's hurt too, so we'll see if he can see it. We'll see if he can pull it on.
Oh, Zahabi, big right, big left and a right. Aldo's gassed. Aldo's gassed. Aldo's in trouble. Shooting a takedown, nothing. He's on his back. Wow, Aldo's gonna lose like this.
Plenty of time with which to watch Zahabi with a nation behind him.
Aldo ran out of gas. Wow.
I'm not sure the ground is his friend.
No, especially he's down 2 rounds. He doesn't want to stay. He doesn't want to stay here unless he's looking for the finish.
Oh, he's looking to finish. Aldo's so tired here. He feels like he can finish it. But if he lets him up, Jose's body language is so bad.
Right. St. Pierre calling for elbows.
Crazy end. Zahabi, big elbows. Aldo in trouble.
Zahabi's making a name in this third round right now.
And Aldo's better be careful. Because even if he won 2 rounds, oh no.
Uh-oh, big elbows.
Big elbows.
Uh-oh.
Zahabi trying to get a clean elbow through Aldo. Desperately trying to defend under 90 to go.
Great D by Aldo.
The big elbow's coming. Look at that. He moves just enough. Aldo is exhausted.
So is Aaron.
Yes, but I mean, Jose's just laying there.
Wow.
Nice elbows there.
What a change of events.
Dan McGrath might stand these fighters up. See, look at the right here. Oh, it's a big elbow.
Big elbow. Zahabi just split him. Aldo's cut. Uh-oh, another one.
38 seconds.
Whoa, bashing him. Aldo's in trouble. Oh, split him again.
Goodness.
Could this be a 10-8 round?
Oh, he got hurt in the beginning. It looks bad. That's what I was going to say. And then I thought about the hurt him.
What a fucking fight.
How did that mean to go on?
I agree. Yep.
10 seconds.
Wow. What a fight.
Slams Aldo late.
Close one. How you call that? Woo! Zahabi, Aldo. Aldo got his shit smashed at the end.
The challenge tonight. We will soon find out as to whether or not it was enough for a 6th straight win over Jose Aldo Jr.
Yikes.
Somewhat pedestrian round 2. What a third round.
I thought Aldo was up 2-0. The way it ended, it's got to be a draw. It's got to be a draw. And really, maybe Zabibi deserves to win. Zabibi was controlling the fight and blasting him in the head, ripping his head open. If the fight went longer, Aldo's probably going to get his fucking brains blown in.
Nice right hand.
Crazy.
The right knee got through. He's been throwing that knee the whole time. And then that kick, incredible kick. And Aldo followed it up with viciousness. I mean,
I think
thought
it's
this
a
was
draw.
Over. Look at him chasing him down. Another punch, drops him.
I think it's
and then
a
the
draw.
kick to follow it up right here up against the fence. Bam, again.
Because Aldo beat the fuck out of him, too.
All over the place. Look at this kick here.
Head kick in the face.
Money. I mean, Zahabi took some shots.
It's got to
in
be
that third
even.
round, survived it, and Aldo, he was all
I call
his
it-
energy
I
trying to
call
get
it a
out of
draw.
there. Look at Zahabi pouring it back on.
Call me
Aldo says,
crazy. I
"Uh-oh,
think it's a draw.
where's the clock?" That was a lot of energy. And now Zahabi starts pouring it on, and then this is the finish of the fight. The last 2 minutes, elbows, blew up Aldo's face, cut him. And man, Zahabi did not make it easy. He made him pay for every second. Look at these elbows. Non-stop offense from Zahabi. Haven't seen Aldo sit on his back like that in his entire career.
Ever.
And here we are with Zahabi.
I think it's a
Heavy.
draw.
It's going to go to the judges, and we'll see what they say. But that third round was epic. Third round had it all.
I would say a draw.
Eamon Zahabi and Jose Aldo sharing a moment
It's tough.
as they go the distance here epically on pay-per-view.
Aldo did more
All right, the official decision is
throughout
in.
most of the fight.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
But at the end of the
Ladies and
fight,
gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Zahabi
we go to the judges'
had him.
scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Zahabi. You got to give it to him. End of the fight, he busted him up. You shouldn't win a fight if you're getting your ass beat at the end. I'm okay with that. You know, if you're getting your ass beat at the end of the fight, you lost. It is what it is.
I did all the work. I accepted the fight.
You know, I don't care if you won 3 rounds. If you're getting your ass beat at the end of the 4th, you fucking lose. You're losing the fight. Sorry. I haven't watched any hockey at all, Gagnon. I'm sorry. I am so out of the loop with hockey. I'm a Boston Bruins fan. You can't blame me. But I think the Capitals, I'm rooting for the Capitals, no matter what. I want to see Ovechkin just ruin that fucking record.
To win the fight. What do you want next, Eamon? You are now as hot as anyone in this division.
Guys, I would like to fight against Marlon Chino Vera. Sean Shelby, that's the guy I want up next.
Really?
Get me moving forward in the rankings, baby. I think this was a great performance, and I expect to fight someone ahead of me. Thank you, guys. I love you. I also want to say thank you to my parents for all their support, and my beautiful wife, girls, to the twins. This fight's for you, Aliyah and Mila.
Congratulations on a massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Eamon Zahabi.
I give Zahabi credit. Class act.
Will be 7 in July.
He's a class act. You know, he hung in there with fucking Jose Aldo the entire time. He split him open. You can't... People get mad. Like, oh, this guy won this round and that round. Yeah, but he didn't win the fight. As it was coming down to the stretch, your shit got busted open. It's unfortunate, but it's just the way it goes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Marchand scored an overtime goal. That's cool. I'm not really into hockey. I'm so out of the loop with hockey. The Boston Bruins disgust me. I got enough problems to deal with the Boston Celtics. So, hockey is hockey. Fucking, I'm rooting for Ovechkin.
Peso na hora. Alguma coisa com o meu coração falou que eu não precisava mais bater peso na hora. Eu larguei, se tivesse luta ia ter, senão eu não queria lutar mais. Então, me deu, acho que é a última vez que vocês vão ver eu aqui dentro. Acho que isso aqui não faz mais parte da minha vida agora.
Well, first of all, thank you to Dana, to Sean, to Reza Fertitta, for everybody in the UFC, for everything that you have given me. I don't think I have it in me anymore. This was a tough week. It wasn't just about the cutting of the weight and everything else.
Wow, Jose Aldo is going to retire.
It was very tough to go through all this. There was one point this week, this was a very tough week, that I felt that I didn't have it in me. I didn't want to cut it anymore. My body said no. And I just don't think I have it anymore. I don't want to go into war all the time and go through this. I just don't have it in my heart anymore. I think this is the last time you're going to see me. I can't do this
anymore.
Well, Jose, congratulations on a great career. You are one of the greatest champions
Jose Aldo.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the great Jose Aldo Jr.
Competitive until the very end, but very telling comments there. His body just didn't want to cut the weight anymore. He was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame in 2023. Close fight tonight. I know Andre Pedernera certainly felt like his guy deserved to win 2 of 3 rounds, but it goes to Eamon Zahabi.
Jose Aldo retired tonight. What a shame. He won 2 out of 3 rounds. Just didn't have enough to hold up. Sad.
By unanimous decision. PK Subban with us here tonight. Proudly repping the Habs here inside the Bell Center. Also with us tonight. Top flight.
You're rooting for Jack Magdalena? I don't understand why people like Jack Magdalena. I don't get it. How can you root for a guy that's a number 5? How can you root for a guy that hasn't worked up to the top? I don't understand you guys. I don't understand the Jack Magdalena fucking hype train. I know he's tough. You can look at him and tell he's gotten his ass beat. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Why you guys suck him off. Yeah, but he hasn't fucking earned his bones, Andrew. I try to talk to so many people about this shit that support people like him. Who the fuck has he beaten? Make him fucking fight someone before he fights Bilal. That's all I'm saying. Make him fight somebody else. He's a number 5 contender. Why does he get a title shot? I know why he gets one, because Dana wants international superstars, but why? It's not, I don't think it's right. Why does Magdalena get to fight for a title as a number 5 contender? And I get it. I'm not with Bilal throwing his flag around and all that bullshit. I get it. But at least Bilal fought some people. What the fuck? That's my only beef with Magdalena. Who the fuck did he fight? Who did he fight besides Gilbert Burns? I think it's so whack. I really do. I think it's weak.
Precision and purpose, a disciplined force who's never lost in the UFC. Tonight, she finally touches the pinnacle with a chance to take
I hope he gets his fucking ass beat. I hope he gets dogged out, wrestled to the ground, and fucking drugged.
The standard upon which all flyweight champions will be judged. The future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko.
My last fight, I knew the only way to win the fight was leave zero doubt.
You've got to think that the determination of Shevchenko coming into this third fight has got to be off the charts. She was so dominant for so long.
I'm not going there to enjoy the fight, to live the moment or something like that. There is only victory for me.
All Shevchenko, we will hear and new. The women's flyweight title is headed back to Kyrgyzstan.
It's been such a journey for you to get back your title.
It's just so huge. It's like dream come true.
Déjà, à la fin du combat, je m'attendais vraiment à ce qu'elle prenne le micro et qu'elle me défie parce que j'étais la prochaine.
But Opior was here to weigh in as the backup.
Here we go. Shevchenko getting ready to fight.
J'ai la ceinture tout de suite. J'ai déjà la championne. Donc en fait, dès le début, c'était elle que j'avais dans le viseur et je savais que j'allais affronter un jour ou l'autre. En fait, j'ai enchaîné les combats, mais je pensais déjà à Valentina à chaque fois au prochain.
The winning streak is 12 straight. Hangout-Wolves, spectacular for title contention. Valentina Shevchenko should start paying attention to her.
Donnez-moi la ceinture, j'ai battu tout le monde. Toute la catégorie, il n'y a plus personne. La ceinture est à moi.
She's thinking a lot about herself. She's thinking that I have to call her name. No, it's enough that she's calling my name.
That's right.
Now it's time to show that there is still only one champion and I will hold the belt for a long time.
She's a true martial artist and has some of the very best martial arts skills you ever seen inside the octagon.
Valentina Shevchenko!
She is a straight-up assassin.
Au jour d'aujourd'hui, ce qu'elle a de plus que moi, je pense que c'est l'expérience. Ça fait un moment qu'elle est à l'UFC. Voilà, sur le papier, je pense que c'est ça qu'elle a vraiment de plus que moi. Après, je sais que je sais tout faire et je sais que je peux, debout, que ça soit debout au sol ou en lutte, je pense être meilleur que mon UFC 315, j'ai l'intention, quoi qu'il arrive, de finir ce combat.
I will leave all my soul inside of the octagon. No matter what happens, I will do everything to win the fight.
Huge crowd strikes. Oh, she's hurt bad.
I will not leave
I hope Valentina
without my
butchers
hands
this
raised
bitch.
up.
Come on, shorty. Come on, my little butterfly. My little Valentina. Bust this bitch's skull. Here she comes. Manon Floria. This little bitch is gonna find out the hard way. Valentina's gonna beat the fuck out of her.
Well, nobody knows French hip-hop quite like Manon Fior coming out to La Puissance by Rock, who I'm told is in the building tonight. Bigger picture, Dom. How about Manon Fior biding her time, 7-0 in the UFC, beats Eric Blanchfield in a main event last March, did a training camp as a backup for Grasso Shevchenko, and now she gets her shot. We'll see if she can capitalize.
Fiora represents exactly what it's like to be the realest challenger you could be, because she's been thinking about fighting Valentina Shevchenko since she came into the UFC. She's got a 12-fight win streak. She's a Muay Thai Karate French national champion, and that is to boast against the 17-time world Muay Thai K1 champion of Valentina Shevchenko. So
Good luck.
the karate, the Muay Thai, not going to say it's equal, but I'm going to say that we've seen it before, and this is going to be a war.
All right, tonight's Prep Point is presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Champion Scholarship is now accepting applications to enter. Visit skilledtradescollege.ca.
I got Valentina. Valentina loses, I'll eat her underwear. How about that? If Valentina loses, I'll eat her undies.
Valentina's always been the goal because she holds the belt. This young lady carries a bit of a chip on her shoulder. She said that during her run, when we were all in love with her in Blanchfield, and we were all talking about John Wayne Lee going up, she goes, it pissed her off. What about me? When she said she was always the one that was going to ultimately find herself right here. She got a chance to fight Erin Blanchfield, beat her, and beat her convincingly. And now she finds herself with an opportunity to become world champion. Manon Fior and her team have never questioned whether or not she can get here. She now stands on the doorstep of the title.
And can we just acknowledge the physique of the former UAE Warriors champion?
Yeah, she ain't fucking with homegirl. She ain't fucking up with my shorty. She ain't fucking with my homegirl, Valentina. My girl, Valentina's gonna beat the brakes off her. Fucking recognize, motherfuckers. Here's my girl. Come on, Valentina. Bop, bop, bop. Blast this bitch. Yeah, this bitch is ready to... Andrew, they're going to fuck around and find out. Here comes Shorty. Here's my Shorty. The ninja.
With longtime head coach Pavel Fedotov entrenched in her corner.
She's going to bury this bitch.
Greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time, man or woman.
I'll be shocked if she doesn't.
Shevchenko tonight, Daniel, beginning her second reign as the best in the world at 125.
In she never got deterred. And you know what I love talking about Valentina was the appreciation of being a champion. A lot of times,
Come on, Boo.
it can get stale when you've won as much as she had to go. Never.
Come on,
Boo.
Boo.
17 world titles, she didn't get an opportunity to chase this prize.
I fucking love Valentina.
So long, she lost the
Crack
prize,
this
got it back,
bitch's head.
and she still feels as grateful today as she was the very first time that she ever won a title. Now, I know universally Amanda Nunes is considered the greatest female fighter of all time, but if Valentina keeps winning, it is unfair that we don't put her in that conversation as the greatest mixed martial artist the women's division has ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely fought the best of the best, and right now when she's facing Kiera, I think we're seeing one of the best challenges ever.
Come on, Boo.
Because of the time she's had to study Valentina Shevchenko. When you've been champ 2 times and multiple times like her, that's when you see how good people really are, because she's had many opponents adjusting their style since they started the sport, and she's still on top.
I got Valentina in under 3 rounds. Valentina takes her out in under 3.
So to speak, but Valentina Shevchenko did last September what a lot of people wondered aloud as to whether or not she was able to do, turning back the clock, so to speak, in dominating Alexa Grasso. She is 37 years of age, and when I ask her about any negative emotions when it comes to training or any issues in terms of recovery,
Come on,
she
Boo.
feels fresh as a daisy in a mixed martial arts career that dates to 2003. She has been a martial artist since she was 5, and she believes that all of her experience in a championship setting is going to pay dividends.
Valentina in 3 or less.
All right, Tail the Tip is presented by Be Change, Be Better. Her rewards for sustainable choices. Shevchenko 37, Manon Pure is 35 as her championship moment arrives. Pure taller by a couple of inches, but it's a 1.5-inch edge in reach with the champion Valentina Shevchenko.
Come on, Boo.
Right now for the intros, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Doom, The Dark Ages.
Who y'all got?
On May 15th. Pre-order now.
She's
And
mine,
by
Mark.
True Classic. Better fit, better feel, better basics. Head over to trueclassic.com/UFC for a chance to win store credit. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in Octagon side are Paul Diamato, Guy Gerard, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. Introducing first,
Let's go, Mark.
out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 12 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Nice, France, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Manon, the Beast, And now, introducing her opponent.
Here's our girl.
Fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding professional record, 24 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw.
AK-47.
She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 124 pounds. Fighting out of Bishkek, Kazakhstan, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Shevchenko.
Come on, Boo. Bust this hole up.
Okay, ladies, you understand the rules. You're fighting the list at all times. Keep yourself protected. If I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Shevchenko's
Flyweight Championship on the
short of her has more
Sana,
reach.
Chief corner and boyfriend of Manon Fior, believes
5
that
years
the
younger.
is just in the perfect shape.
Or 2 years younger.
She's more focused and happy than ever. The question is, will it be enough to dethrone the greatest champion this division?
Come on, BS.
All right, Title fight is underway. Fior is in the blue. Shevchenko counters in the green with gold.
I mean, Fior looks massive.
Good early right hand for Shevchenko with that lead hand.
And Valentina's striking is next level. She has really incorporated a lot of wrestling here lately. This is also at the time where she's fighting another southpaw.
My favorite thing about this matchup is Fior's aggression. She has no respect.
Fioreo's a lot bigger. Oh, big right hand. Valentina.
Like that are gonna land.
Valentina just stuck her.
Let her have it.
Nice right hand.
Come on, Valentina. Bust her.
Fine start.
Cruz has been on fire today, boy.
Nice counter by Shevchenko after Fior landed.
Look at the knot on Fior's calf already.
Already, Fior busted up.
Practice or whatever. I mean, that right kick that she has is a weapon.
Come on, Valentina. Let her have it. She's got her chin up. She's got her chin up.
Valentina got some new shorts. They are nice. Those are some slick shorts she's got.
Those custom shorts.
Yeah, those are nice.
Inside leg kick, just a touch there by Fior.
Valentina's going to let her come in and touch her. There it is. Nice counter. Valentina's already using her distance.
Yeah,
Wow.
Fior's not walking in like she was early on because now she already felt the power of Shevchenko, and Shevchenko said respect.
Yeah, I already told you. Nice, Valentina, another right hand.
Right, as time goes on, then the power isn't as present. But early in the fight, man, you cannot get hit clean by somebody that's fresh. Valentina thought about a level change there.
Come on, B. Nice head kick.
Shevchenko
Firia.
was in good position to counter, just out of striking range.
Fior started a lot of her combinations with the right
Nice
hand.
jab, Shevchenko.
Valentina's timing with the counters. That's one of the things about Valentina.
Inside leg kick.
And Manon Fior's never
Shevchenko.
Really she's never been in there with a counter striker like Shevchenko. That counter right hook that Valentina throws.
Oh, spinning back kick almost landed for Shev.
All the way back to her fighting Holly Holm, just landing it constantly against a high-level striker. So the better you are at striking, the more confident you are at entering, so then she takes advantage of it.
And a lot has been made of Fior's size as she eats a right hand on the way in, and rightfully so.
Shevchenko meets eat a right hook on the way in.
Shevchenko's realized great success against a lot of bigger.
Calf kick,
Yeah, we're seeing
Shevchenko.
Shevchenko land that same check hook we saw in Natalia Silva earlier.
Another check hook. Two rights by Shevchenko early. She split her open already.
Her nose might be broken here.
Foriat's nose is busted.
This is worst case scenario for a young fighter in their first title fight, dealing with that adversity this early in the fight. We're going to learn a lot about
Foriat's bleeding already. Shevchenko, good movement.
Bleeding right on the nose.
On the bridge.
Shevchenko's already drawn blood. Oh, another right hook. And she takes her down. Uh-oh. Firio's already gushing blood.
And keep her down like she's
Shevchenko
done
on top.
every girl in the division. She just keeps him here once she gets the takedown.
Got her in half guard.
Fight through nose damage of any kind like that.
It sucks so bad. Any cuts.
Firio's gonna go to bed before the end of the round, I think.
Dealing with the fighter, right? You got blood in your face, you got blood in your nose. It's hard to breathe. It's in your mouth. It really is disgusting. And then you got their blood on it.
Right.
The whole time you just want to blow your nose and you can't.
You can't blow your nose. So that's
Firio's leaking blood everywhere.
in these situations, in the eyes, you blow up.
Firio is in trouble.
Then you can't see or breathe.
Yeah. It's the worst.
Shevchenko just beating up on the body.
But as you have seen, she hasn't spent
Firio's already in trouble.
resembling appreciable time on her back in the UFC. So
we're seeing it. I mean, there's literally no movement. It's just squeezing and holding Shevchenko into her. And there's no answers here except please stand us up, refs, because I'm not digging underhooks. I'm not getting butterflies. She's not lifting the left arm underneath the neck of Shevchenko to create space. She's not getting her knees in between her and Shevchenko. That's pretty just...
I got to tell you something, Dom. If I'm Team Fior, I'm telling her, stay right here so we can reset.
Yeah.
This is not what we expected.
Shevchenko pounding her head in.
Let's reset, try to figure something out between rounds. We got a minute to try to settle our fighter and try to get her ready for the next 4 minutes.
Oh, going for Kamara.
It's going about his worst. It's about as bad as they could ever imagine.
1-0 Shevchenko easily. Easy work. Side control.
Ok, on respire, c'est pas grave, on respire.
Let's breathe. It's not bad.
Le premier, il est perdu.
You lost the first.
Respire bien.
Fariat's busted, probably broke her nose.
Continue à boxer, mais dans
Looks
ce cas-là,
like it.
elle t'attend sur les kicks, elle t'a contré.
You gotta keep boxing. You gotta be careful with the kicks.
Tu changes, tu montes sur la lutte. Maintenant,
And
ça
then
va
you
être plus sur
switch
l'anglaise. Du moment que tu arrives
into
à
wrestling.
respirer, le reste, c'est pas très important. C'est rien, c'est ce qu'on avait dit. Si tu te sens maintenant en anglais, si tu la fais un petit
Shevchenko barely looks winded.
Si tu as envie d'essayer de la passer un peu en lutte, tu la passes un peu en lutte. T'inquiète pas. Maintenant, tu vas. Il n'y a rien qui est mort, c'est que le premier.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Here we go, round 2.
Angled, but I guess it could be worse.
I give Shevchenko the first round 10-9, maybe 10-8.
Round 2 gets underway.
The coaches want Manon Fior to box. They said be very careful with the kicks. That is what got her caught with those checks. Now, here's the deal. In between rounds,
Nice right hand, Shevchenko.
and if you can always keep your fighters, especially after the first round.
Oh.
Hey, that was one round. We got 25 minutes to fight.
Nice job,
Fior's like
Shevchenko.
grimacing as she enters into range.
Oh.
Valentina.
Her nose hurts and she keeps getting clipped with the right hook from Valentina on her way.
Furio going for a single leg.
And that right hook has not
Not
been
gonna
defended
work.
once. She's not leaving her left hand up at all. It's down. Look how low it is on her chin.
They
That's why she
break
keeps getting
middle of
clipped.
the ring.
I think she'll be glued to her face every time she
Nice
enters
right.
range.
Right? It's not there.
Shevchenko.
Lost 2 rounds prior in her UFC career coming in here tonight.
And I refer to Fior as a young fighter. She's 35, but young at this level, right? Her experience isn't nowhere near what Valentina has seen inside the octagon. Been in there twice with Amanda Nunes, Juliana Pena.
Oh, spinning back kick almost lands.
Yeah.
As well taken. Dean Thomas, what do you got?
I feel as though Fiora made a strategic mistake in trying to make a point. She made a career using that
Valentina misses a big right.
To this fight now, she's flat-footed and kind of darting in, eating right hands. I think she needs to get back to some footwork, that side kick, and see if she can't draw something out of Shevchenko on which she can counter.
Ooh,
But right
nice
now,
jab,
she's just running into right hands, and
Shevchenko.
that's not going to serve her at all.
But then at this point, Valentina's just waiting.
Yeah, and she froze Fiora by waiting. Fiora's got to ignore that and get back on her to do what she does.
Valentina's not taking a step forward.
Nope.
She's literally standing back going, I'm
Countering.
going to get the right hand again.
We're not seeing any
Valentina's
face or
countering
face
everything.
to enter the pocket.
Oh, she just swept her.
Shevchenko's just
Good scramble.
on the way in.
Back to the root.
Nice defense there.
Now, this is good for
Nice job by
because
Furio.
hopefully it deters Valentina from taking her down. Valentina got that takedown and she controlled her so easily on the ground. As a smart fighter with a super high IQ, she'll continue to go there.
Ooh,
It's on Manon to defend.
nice left by Valentina.
We're going to learn a lot about Manon Fior after the challenging moments.
Shoots a double.
In terms of the toughness
Nice sweep. Oh, got it. Not quite. Good job by Furio.
That was deep.
That was deep.
She's lucky Valentina had her.
Much more competitive round.
Landed an elbow.
Super competitive in the sense that they figured each other out a little bit better with the range. Fiora's not running into the pocket the same way as she did in the first round. She respects that.
Ooh, nice jab.
And you know what else is
Valentina.
Takedowns? It'll start to get Valentina tired.
Oh, Valentina
Level changes.
stuffs the
She's not
takedown.
locking her hands. She's not locking her hands.
She's trying.
Valentina might get taken down here.
That's the defense. That's how she can get it.
Up against the cage. Oh, she gave up her back.
Fiora gets his takedown. It starts to get interesting.
Fiora's got her
She
back.
starts to make Valentina carry her weight.
Bumping her in the sides.
Much better chance at tiring Shevchenko out.
Good D by Shevchenko.
Kickboxing match, Shevchenko can do that for 10 rounds.
Not giving her a double.
That pace that they're keeping.
Good defense by Shevchenko up against the cage.
With some knees here. We're talking about
Well
necessarily
done.
tonight. The balance has to be compromised with Shevchenko, otherwise she's just going to break the hand control like we're seeing here.
Good job by Shevchenko with the head control.
Slicing elbow.
Even though Furio landed an elbow, it didn't matter. Shevchenko's still in the lead. Oh,
This is big.
good sprawl.
It's going to make Valentina be cautious. And she took it out.
Oh, takedown Furio.
Shevchenko, so she's reading the right hook, not hitting it on the nose, and now timing her takedowns under it. Beautiful adjustment.
Beautiful adjustment there by Manon Field. She gets a takedown in a very close round, and she can control this round.
Under 30 to go in what has largely been a pure round.
Yeah.
What a response after that round. What
This is a very close round.
It's just honestly like adjusting. It is. You've seen it and you've been in there with guys. Right now, we go in there with champions. You go, okay, now I know why this guy's the champion.
Illegal knee by Furio. They let her get away with it. You see how that works? That's an illegal knee. That's not right.
She's lucky she blocked that.
Lucky Valentina blocked it.
Yeah.
That's an illegal knee.
Oh, she just blocked that too. Wow. She's going to start wrestling one more time.
That's
You have to
fucked up.
defend yourself, and then you take her down. You understand? The most important thing is stay focused. Work the right way. You need to make sure to go counter her. You have to.
Please like, share, subscribe. Nate's Live Talk. What's up, people? Checking out this final card on UFC 315. I think Shevchenko is probably up 2-0. It's close.
Be ready for the wrestling.
I think she's barely up. Like, even though it's maybe 1-1, I think Shevchenko's barely up.
Nicely handled by Mark Goddard. Wicked, intriguing fight here, 10 minutes. We'll see if Manon tries to wrestle as instructed.
Look, you know, the coaches of Valentina said, hey, she's going to try to wrestle you. So now they're telling Valentina not to be so set
Ooh,
on
nice
the right
jab.
counter.
Both of
Because
them.
Manon's timing that, like Dom said, she's picked up on that read, knows that when she enters, Valentina throws that big shot. She can level change.
It's a close fight.
Gets through at least partially for Manon. Inside leg kick for Shevchenko in response.
Probably a tie.
Now she's making that counter to the left, to the right high. Fiore, she's attacking the leg that's on the floor still. I mean, that's Muay Thai 101.
Fury is so much bigger than her. It's crazy when you watch it. Fury is like at least 2 or 3 inches taller. You see them
See,
play.
there's just not a lot of fakes or feints to get in. It's just they're going speed for speed.
On the clip.
Nice knee and now an elbow from Manon Fiore.
At this point, Manon is showing the level changes. Valentina has picked up on that. She's going to have to do a better job of hiding it if she wants to take Valentina down now.
Well, you see Valentina shifted from the hook to the jab to take away that shot attempt. Because the hook commits a lot more than the jab.
Nice calf kick.
Turns your hips into it.
Valentina.
That's why Shevchenko switched to that jab, and now she can stay bladed.
Oh, nice. Nice. Beat her to the punch as well.
Level change here.
Nice job by Shevchenko.
She realizes Manon's hard to take down.
Really beat her to the
It's
punch.
not easy. She just lets it go.
Good knee by Manon.
Real.
Ooh. Nice knees by Furio. It's a close fight.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 3. That inside leg kick has been a big weapon for Shevchenko this round.
Shevchenko trying to lead with that jab. 2:30 to go in the third.
Shevchenko has landed 30% of her strikes.
Furio swinging and miss. Furio better be careful of chasing. Nice dive kick.
Nice knee by Shevchenko.
Nice knee by both
physicality. Fior to just blow her way inside.
When she gets close, if she can get her hands locked, she'll start trying to drive Valentina to the ground. Valentina's doing a really good job with the left hand right in the crook of the arm, keeping Manon Fior's hips away from her.
Close fight.
She's got to keep trying to dig for an underhook here.
Fiorio is really pushing the pace. The crowd doesn't like it.
Fior's pressing into her with an overhook here. Valentina needs to circle towards that underhook.
Valentina trading elbows and knees with her. Nice front kick.
Looks like Fior's nose has started to leak a little bit once again. 90 seconds now.
Fior's bleeding again after that last strike.
A little bit of a chess match here in this round.
Come on, Valentina, let her have it.
They won't be surprised anymore by the way the other fighter goes.
Oh, spinning elbow, Valentina. Stuffs a takedown.
She got to her hips again. Fior's going to take her down. Yep, she's got her hands locked.
She's powering into that. That's just pure power. Nice defense.
Nice D by Valentina.
Easy takedown there and gave it up.
Her locks
Wow.
come above the butt. That makes it hard.
Valentina just busted her up. It's hard to tell what she did. Hit her with an elbow on the way in.
One, knees to the back of the legs, and then little punches. Valentina would be better served to attack the lock and try to get away.
Mark Goddard responding to the protest from the Fior corner about Shevchenko grabbing the fence. Goddard says not even
She
close.
didn't grab the fence.
Sneaky tough round to score, though.
Yes, it is.
Valentina doing her thing.
Fior is bullish on trying to get this takedown.
Furio trying to shoot a single. Trying to pull a sweep.
Much more even third round. They adjusted. It was, I would say, could even be 1-1 the first two.
Wow, nice
They've really
exchange.
adjusted. This fourth and fifth.
Shevchenko just stole that round. Wow. Shevchenko just stole that round right there. Hit her with a big right.
Valentina, do not stand in the corner, understand? Not in the corner. When she gets you, it's okay. Fine. Make sure that you counter, you understand? Do not let her just to get points. She's trying to touch you and get points. She can't win, so she's just trying to make sure whatever she can just to get the points with the little punches or whatever. You understand? Don't give those away. Because if it keeps happening, I don't know who they're going to give the fight to. They don't know.
Si tu continues à feinter, si tu lui mets la pression, elle va pas tenir. Tu m'écoutes ou pas?
Keep pressuring.
On n'a aucun regret, on y va. On y va, Manon.
Let's go. You know what to do.
Il faut mettre
Let's
du
go.
rythme. T'es capable. Manon, t'es capable.
You're capable.
Moi, j'ai aucun doute. Manon,
You can do it.
avec une shot.
25-year-old ascending phenom Michael Morales out of Ecuador looks to keep his perfect record intact against the hard Brazilian veteran, the forever game, Gilbert Durinho Burns, main card next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Plus from Las Vegas. All right, we have arrived at the championship rounds, and anyone who wondered whether or not Manon Fior had championship medal or grit or resolve, she's got all of it. Potentially could be up 2-1.
Yep, and Valentina's corner said, don't let her outpoint you. She's trying to steal it. Counter when she throws. Problem is, when she tries to counter too hard, Manon level changes into her, and Valentina is having difficulty with the power of Fior.
Check right from Valentina.
Shevchenko with a nice jab early round 4.
Oh, spinning heel kick. Shevchenko.
The spinning attacks have been there recently for Valentina.
I'm more impressed with the timing. She waited for that right high kick, and she countered the right high kick with a spin attack. I mean, that's just really high technique there. Good choice. Great timing.
Now she's moving. Popping at Fiora. Got that nose bleeding very early in the round.
Yeah. And she's got that bounce back in her step.
She's going to need it. This is going to come down to it. She's got to be careful not to let her lock her hands. Fiora got her hands locked. I think that was a mistake there by Fiora. She's going to punch. And she's grabbing her hands and trying to get that takedown. She's got that seatbelt position and all the way across to the far hip of Valentina Shevchenko. And she is working when she gets to this clinch, doesn't she?
No doubt. No foot stomps allowed here in Canada.
Fiora on the single leg. Valentina doing a really good job of getting that foot out on the outside shelf.
Good job, Valentina.
Fiora bails, just over 3 minutes to go, round 4. Striking numbers exceedingly close. Both women have landed one takedown.
This fight's close.
Nice adjustment by Fiora defensively after a pretty quick level change
Fight
from
is very
Shevchenko.
close.
And a good knee on the break.
Shevchenko is doing better though.
I know she has
Florio's
success.
bleeding.
Get to her takedown, but she doesn't need to
Shevchenko
abandon them
isn't.
completely.
That means Ferrio's losing.
Good quick feed by Shevchenko yet again.
If you're bleeding in the fight, you're losing if
Very
the other
impressed by the
person
pressure
isn't.
of Fiora. How she continues to
I don't
go
care what
forward,
anyone
pressing
says.
Valentina. Valentina standing there.
Ooh, Valentina just blasting her.
And she's got the timing on that spin attack now.
Nice evade there by Shevchenko. 2 minutes here to go.
Shevchenko
Round
just
4.
busted her shit.
And Valentina gave her a level change, and then she went back to space.
Grueling clinch work throughout this fight.
Break them all.
Mark Goddard being patient, watching the action, closing his distance a little bit here. We saw some pretty quick separations from another referee earlier tonight.
Valentina's good here. Good in the body lock.
Come on, Valentina, bust this bitch up. Finish her.
Fiora way out of range with those strike offerings.
Oh, Valentina, nice double leg.
That was a nice takedown. Timed it perfectly.
Beautiful
Working her way
takedown.
back up. Wow, she got up very quickly.
I mean, she doesn't waste any time. She is always urgent in combat. Very impressive.
What I see right there, you could see that Fiora just has more time on the fence. In the open match, she didn't have an answer, but on the fence, this is where her gift is, and that's why you see her keep putting Valentina there.
And look at how aggressive she's gotten now.
Yeah, she's okay with getting taken down here. She'll have this fight all day here, but in the open, you can tell that's where she's having a tough time with Shevchenko.
And Dom, the worst thing in the world is getting taken down, getting the takedown, and they just pop right back up.
Come on,
Oh, it's
Valentina.
annoying and it's
Hit
exhausting.
her with a fucking spinning back kick right here. She's setting herself up for it. Hit her with it right now.
We could be 2-2 going into round 5.
Oh, she went for the spinning herself. Nice right hand, I told you. I told you she was waiting for it. Oh, told you she was coming with that spinning attack.
That counter right hand finally landed for the champion.
Valentina just blasted her. Valentina faked the spinning attack and hit her with a right hand check and fucking dropped her. I called that shit.
Knock her out. We have
5 minutes.
Manon, il faut finir là.
Manon, you
I'm
have to
telling the
finish.
other girl, fighting back
It's tough,
to
but you gotta do it.
Shevchenko, you gotta knock her out.
Arrêtez de se jeter. Tu cadres et tu m'envoies
You better knock her out.
Arrête avec les gens.
You gotta go in
Viendrai.
and go. Use your boxing. Stop
C'est les
kicking.
points qui sont cassés. Soit tu
I seen that shit coming from either of them.
The way you caught it, the way you caught her, she wasn't ready for it. You understand? Just catch her. Pay attention.
Stay low. She's just trying to hold.
Давай, не поскользнись нигде.
Don't slip anywhere. You understand? Don't slip.
На выходе внимательно.
Farrat was not ready for that shot. I knew one of them bitches was gonna throw a spinning attack. Trying to get jiggy. Valentina said no, 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 no. Farrat's leaking blood out her nose. Round 5. Here we go. Come on, bitches. Shevchenko, nice jab.
Told her no more kicks. They
Another
wanted to
jab.
just box. They wanted to
Come
press,
on, baby.
pressure forward and just box.
Bust her shit.
The corner of Valentina told her be very careful. Don't slip and fall.
Valentina is just firing.
Counter when Manon
Jabs and kicks. Farrat trying to get close. She's gonna get counted. She better be careful. Valentina clinch. Both throw knees.
And Manon lands some nasty knees every time they come together. Now let's see what Fior does here. The problem with her body lock is she never uses her legs to do anything. If she would start to incorporate hooking around the leg, twisting and turning Valentina, not allowing her to be straight chest to chest against her, she'd have more success getting takedowns.
Yeah, in Greco-Roman, in this upper body stuff, you got to load them onto your hip, like digging your hip and then twisting and turning.
Oh, nice elbow.
We're not seeing that on the fence or in the open.
Fior's just much better when she can get it on the legs of Valentina.
Oh, nice left hand.
Lands for Shevchenko.
Oh. Here we go. In the clinch.
Instead, it was the champion.
Nothing happened.
Well, the offensive efforts, the advancement has been there.
Who's gonna fire?
For Manon Fior, but she's going to need a big 3 minutes potentially here to wrest the belt away from the champ.
Yeah, the big
Calf
thing
kick,
that's missing
Valentina.
for Fior, from my
Circling.
experience of watching, is feints, fakes to work your way into the pocket. She's just getting
Oh,
flipped.
Valentina just busted her with a
So it's
spinning
easy
back
for
fist.
Valentina to see when she's coming and clinch. Right here, she just needs to make it as ugly, grimy, and nasty as possible for the next 3 minutes to give herself a shot.
I'm gonna tell you, man, this fight is 2-2. I feel very strongly that it was round 1 to the champ, round 2 to
Oh, nice firing.
round 3 to Fior, round
Shevchenko.
4 to Valentina. But I mean, we did see that earlier fight card.
And round 3 was close, as this round 5
Yes,
has
it was.
been as
And this was very close.
Not a ton to score here in this final round as yet.
Shevchenko, nice flying fist. And a left hook. And a takedown. Oh, never mind.
Fior does a really good job of twisting and spinning the position, putting Valentina against the outside. But right there,
I think Shevchenko's up.
leg could be wrapping around Valentina's leg.
I think Fior needs a big round.
So that you can try to get the takedown that she
I think
wants.
Fior needs a huge
And
round to
they're not
beat her.
breaking the balance when they're in those positions. It's just pure squeeze and strength. And you're always breaking balance when you're there. Posture and balance. There's no posture or balance being broken. It's
Minute
just squeezing.
45 to go.
Cyril Gane won an
Fior
UFC heavyweight
can't land a head
championship,
kick.
but Manon Fior trying to break through and become the first
Oh,
undisputed UFC
Shevchenko,
champion
nice
from
counter.
France.
Yeah, when she throws more than 2, it lands. She needs
Oh,
2
Fior lands.
punches, get to the clinch. That will support her because then you can't see Valentina counter her because she's on the double leg, on the body lock.
Well, the problem is Valentina usually interrupts that combination with that right hand, and it makes her retreat. That time Valentina, possibly because she's starting to fatigue a little bit, didn't return. So it allowed for Manon to land a good combination.
Round by round control time. And you see from Manon Fior a lot of that that, of course, in the clinch over the final 4 rounds, but the extent to which that scores, you don't know.
Nobody wants to keep their back against the fence the whole fight. And to be against the fence for 2 minutes per round is a lot of control.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Final 40 seconds to decide the Women's Flyweight Championship. Heavy inside leg kick for Valentina.
Nice punch, Valentina. Oh, just missed the left. Furio starting to bleed again. Nice jab, Shevchenko. Another right hand. Another right hand, Shevchenko. Oh, spinning back fist, Shevchenko.
Valentina's got a handful of her shirt.
Oh, nice elbow from Fior. War of attrition.
I think Shevchenko won.
And Valentina Shevchenko and Manon Fior go the full 25 minutes tonight in competition for the UFC Women's
Fior's
Flyweight
bleeding.
Championship.
Shevchenko isn't. If Shevchenko gets robbed, I'll
It'll
be
be a split
pissed.
decision, boys.
You think so, huh?
Oh, yeah. Get ready for one. Somebody gonna be mad.
So this was the 12th straight title fight for Valentina Shevchenko in her 18th UFC appearance. For Manon Fior, first title fight.
I think Shevchenko did enough.
Beautiful right hand by Valentina.
If she loses, I'll be
Really
pissed.
affected the nose of Fior. And Fior got that takedown in round 2.
I don't think
That
Fior
knee
did
that
shit.
she landed illegally, but Valentina was luckily
Landed
able
an
to get her hands
illegal
up.
knee. They didn't count it. I
Spinning
hope.
back fist by Valentina Shevchenko that landed. Some elbows
Shevchenko
up
wasn't
close
bleeding.
from
The
Manon
other
Fior.
bitch was.
Spinning back kick by the champion. Valentina Shevchenko.
If Shevchenko loses, I'll be fucking pissed.
Here's a knockdown at the end of round 4 by Valentina off that counter right hand again. Drops Fior. Thought she was going to finish. She really did go after, but Fior's like grimacing the whole time. Did a nice combination in round 5 by Manon Fior. I mean, what a competitive fight.
And a great night for the women's flyweight division. We had 2 huge wins earlier turned in by Jasmine Jasdin.
You just gave 7 reasons why Shevchenko should have won. Come on, Daniel.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Gotta be V.
And still the undisputed UFC
Good for her. Good for her. That's the right call.
champion of the world, Valentina Shevchenko.
I'm here with Valentina Shevchenko, champ. Another title defense. Was there anything surprising in there with Manon Fior?
Actually, no, I was expecting very hard fight because Manon, she's hard opponent, good striker, and everything that what we was getting ready for the fight, I was able to do.
Valentina, let's take a look at your work. You went back to your striking to allow you to keep the belt. It was much difficult to get the takedown, but the spinning attacks, and once it felt like you got a use of her range and her size, you were able to dictate the pace of the fight.
You know, for so many years, my main training partner was my sister Antonina, and she's same southpaw. So this time it's like dedicated this victory to her and to my mom.
You told me that you appreciate this always, title defense after title defense. As you defend this championship again and further inject yourself as the greatest female fighter of all time, what does it mean to Valentina Shevchenko to still be the champion after all this time?
Keep going. It's like numbers is nothing. It's more important how you feel mentally and physically. This is the most important, and how you perform. This is number 1 what count, not the numbers. I mean the age.
You are fighting the young fighters now and still beat them. Congratulations on another defense. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the champion, Valentina Shevchenko.
Enjoy your moment, Valentina
your thing, Valentina.
UFC win.
Keep whooping these young motherfuckers'
Her
asses.
title to begin the second reign as the flyweight queen. A nice acknowledgement to her recently retired sister, Antonina Shevchenko, who is a pilot. That post-fight interview.
Good for her.
The official water of UFC.
They fucking said she won by 1 round. That shit was a load of shit. She fucking won that entire fight. Crazy. Oh, because the other girl held her up against the cage. How does that count? Oh, she had fucking control time up against the cage. Get the fuck out of here. Control time is having them on the ground, making them your bitch. Fucking keep it up. You're gonna ruin UFC like you ruined boxing.
It's time to...
Please like, share, subscribe. Hope you guys are having a good night. Crazy Saturday of sports. We're into Sunday now. Bilal Muhammad, Jack Della Maddalena coming up. I hope Jack Della Maddalena gets fucking flattened. Number 5 against the champ. Sick of them fucking with these rankings. Jack Della Maddalena, number 5, hasn't fought anybody but fucking Gilbert Burns, but we're gonna give him a title shot. Here we go.
Aya Grace, the final chapter. Stream the full series
Aggravates
only
the
on
fuck out of
Discovery
me.
Plus.
TNT Sports is packed with unmissable sporting action all summer long. It's going to be non-stop, full throttle, sporting goodness, all in one place to keep you on the edge of your seat. You've got to be kidding me! There'll be no need to whip out the sun cream.
No shit. Oh. Here we go. Final match coming up. Number 5 ranked Jack Maddalena against the champion. Oh, makes me sick that it's even a fucking... Shouldn't even be a fight. Shouldn't be someone ranked so low fighting a champion. Della Maddalena against Bilal Muhammad. Here we fucking go. Ridiculous.
UFC 186 all the way back in 2015. If this week is any indication, our return trip could happen in the not too distant future. All right, now live from Bell Center here in Montreal, Quebec. It is time for the main event for UFC 315. Muhammad versus Della Maddalena, presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Champion Scholarship is now accepting applications. To enter, visit skilledtradescollege.ca. Get the skills to pay the bills. Welterweight rankings are presented by Be Change Be Better. Earn rewards for sustainable choices. Shavkat Rakhmonov is on the mend, so this opportunity.
That's what I'm talking about. Bilal Muhammad, champion. Sean Brady, number 1. Rakhmonov, number 2. Leon Edwards, number 3. Kamaru Usman, number 4. Jack Della Maddalena, number 5. And he hasn't fought anybody. Hasn't fought anybody besides fucking Gilbert Burns. And the dude from fucking Jamaica, all my haters say is garbage. But they all suck Maddalena off. Ain't that fucking ironic? I'm so glad I blocked those idiots that talk that shit. Like, oh, that motherfucker's trash. Well, it's the only guy you guys blow that he beat. So, what the fuck's your guys' deal? You know who I'm talking about.
He wanted that title represented everything.
I need that title shot. Bully's here. Bully's ready to fight. I'm going to be the champion. Better believe it.
Wow,
Thompson's in a world of trouble.
You guys don't know how hungry I am for this title shot. You don't know how hungry I am to win this gold.
He's teeing up here. Bilal is really putting it on him here.
I'm beating these undefeated prospects. I'm beating former title contenders.
Oh, he stung him. He stung him with that left hand.
I know it doesn't matter what I have to do. I'm gonna get there.
So at long last, the championship moment has arrived for the deserving rightful #1 contender, Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad.
I just want to be the guy that did everything that you said I couldn't do. And I'm gonna show you what I am.
Wow, he's absolutely ragdolling. Yeah, he's balling. I mean, his pressure's crazy. Oh, slapped him on the head. And
I'm gonna show the world that I'm the best welterweight ever. I see myself taking him for a long time. I don't see anybody in the near future that's gonna give me a tough fight.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my, that's it.
Once these guys get into the cage with me, it's a different level.
Della Maddalena ripped for the body. It's over.
He's just another guy to show you guys that I'm the best in the world.
Oh, hurt him early. Takes the back, wraps up the neck. That's it.
I mean, Della Maddalena is something special.
He's good,
he
man.
He really is.
If he's underestimating me, that is a big mistake. He's fighting a tough fighter.
It's the hands on this man. He's got serious power, perfect technique. Oh,
Must be nice. Must be nice to just go and fight the champion as a #5 contender. This is what's going to fuck up the UFC. It is. It's going to fuck up the UFC eventually. You got a guy that hasn't fought in a year. You say he's the #5 contender going against the #1. Make these guys earn this shit. What the fuck? Come on, Dana.
I dominated Gilbert Burns, who was the best grappler in the division. I've seen your style before. You haven't seen anybody that fights like me.
He's fought good strikers, he's fought good wrestlers, but I don't think he's fought anyone with a high level of skill across the board that I have.
pouring the pressure on here.
He's going to shoot takedowns desperately, he's going to get tired, and I'll be able to put the pace on him, damage him, and take him out of there before the final bell.
There's some scary people in this division, and I'm scariest.
I'm not scared of anything. At UFC 313, I'm going to dominate Jack. I'm going to take him to the deep end of the ocean and drop him. Nobody can take this away from me.
There we go. Last match of the night. I don't want to get a copyright strike for the music. Here comes Jack Della Maddalena, #5 prospect. Top 5 ranked fighter. Walking into ACGC TNT. Looks like TNT blasted his face off already. You know what it is? My only thing with Jack Magdalena is that he hasn't fought the top 5 guys other than Gilbert. It's my only beef with him. He hasn't fought the top guys. How does he get a title shot right away? I don't understand how that's right. But it is what it is. Time to put up, shut up for both these guys.
Walked away from the dominant champion, Bilal Muhammad, tonight.
And expecting the toughest fight of his entire career. He's never seen anything like this. He's never been in there with a person that mixes wrestling and striking the way that Bilal Muhammad does. But if he gets him to stand with him, Jack Della Maddalena would have the ability to stand with just about anyone. In terms of the grappling, I mean, he's got Greg Jones in his corner, so you know he's prepared.
Tonight's Pep One is presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Champion Scholarship is now accepting applications. To enter, visit skilledtradescollege.ca. Get the skills to pay the bills.
Bilal Muhammad's on an 11-fight unbeaten streak, and that's what you're watching him for as the champion. But this guy, Jack Della Maddalena, is known for how he gets his wins. That's why he's here. 12 wins by KO, 82% finish rate, and 17-fight win streak with a 7-0 UFC record. This guy doesn't just win, he brutalizes people, hurts them badly, and that's why he got this opportunity and got to the top of the line so quickly. This man is absolutely dangerous, and we want to see if he can be as dangerous as he has against everybody else, against one of the toughest guys to damage Bilal Muhammad.
All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X, Della Maddalena, 70% takedown defense, but he also can win when it doesn't hold up, right? Knock Gilbert Burns out after allowing 7 takedowns. Second most takedowns allowed while winning by knockout or TKO. Shout out to Curtis Blades, who did it against Jailton Almeida. All eyes on Jack Della Maddalena as he tries to go from contender to world champion.
Here we go. Sounds like some Islamic hate in Canada. Funny, right? Everyone says that all these fucking wokies are pro-Palestinian. They're all booing Bilal. Crazy. Leave it to liberal Canada.
Chant for his 20th UFC appearance, but first in the black and gold befitting a champion. Enter the Palestinian American out of Chicago, Illinois, the welterweight champion Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. Pace, pressure, cardio, wrestling, boxing. This man can do it all, and in a division that makes it very hard to dominate. He has done that dating to 2019. First title defense back in his time.
Yeah, when I watch Bilal Muhammad, I think of very defensive, good striking, and very offensive, high-paced grappling and wrestling. He uses his defensive striking to get close, to get in the pocket, and then once he gets there, he grinds you out on the fence, he puts you, stuffs you into the corner, he picks you up, takes you down. DC was talking earlier than how exhausting it is to take somebody down and then they pop right back up. Bilal Muhammad wants you to keep popping up so he can keep putting you down and get you tired trying to get away from him. He never seems to get tired in these fights. He's very durable, and he finds a way to not...
I was a mailman for many years. One of a mailman I used to talk to from Chicago trained at the UFC gym with Bilal Muhammad. And I think his name's Nick the Mailman on YouTube. Check him out. Trained with fucking Bilal for years. Said he's the toughest, strongest dude he ever faced. When he faced Bilal, he realized he couldn't make it as a pro. Crazy. His name's Nick the Mailman. He said Bilal's the real fucking deal. And I still talk to him to this day, even though I don't work for the U.S. mail anymore. But he said Bilal is fucking so much better than anyone even understands. And he said that, I asked him before this fight, he goes, I will be shocked if Bilal blows this fight. Because they used to train with each other in UFC Chicago gym.
Matchup, right? When you look at it just on paper, Gilbert Burns scored 7 takedowns. Bilal's probably feasting in his mind on what he believes he can do to Jack Della Maddalena. Does that happen? I don't know. But I'll probably figure that's what he's thinking.
Champion of the world is touchdown on think he could get it done by decision. That pays out at -105. Final act at UFC 315 is upon us. This tail to tape is presented by Change. Be better, earn rewards, more sustainable choices. Sydney -185 betting favorite is 36. Challenger Jack Della Maddalena is 28. Both fighters 5 foot 11 inches tall, 1 inch in reach. With Turks Jack Della Maddalena. All right, now for your championship introductions. Here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Quebec Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Eric Cohen, and David Therian. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by Mission Impossible, the final reckoning. Tom Cruise is back as Ethan Hunt. He is going to need you to trust him one last time. See Mission Impossible, the final reckoning, only in theaters May 23rd. Attendance and UFC fans watching around the world. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. First, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC welterweight contender in the world, the Challenger. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 24 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, USA, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Bulan! Remember the name,
Here we go.
The rules in the back. You've already touched gloves. Come out ready to fight.
A lot of mutual competitive respect between these 2 combatants, Jack Della Maddalena and Bilal Muhammad. This 170-pound division is absolutely loaded with top contenders. The Aussie gets his crack tonight.
Magdalena,
Jack Della Maddalena was trying to stand at the door entry.
biggest opportunity of his life.
I think both of these guys are a little bit nervous or excited for this fight, so they're almost acting outside of themselves a little bit.
Jack Della Maddalena pressing forward in green. Muhammad attached to the body.
Bilal's gonna wrestle him.
Nice jab established by Della Maddalena early.
Give it some time.
I'd like to see Maddalena go to the body early. That will stop Bilal from being able to shoot underneath his punches.
Bilal's gonna
What he's
wrestle.
doing right now will keep Bilal from shooting, and that's backing him up. Bilal needs to pressure forward if he wants to get those takedowns like he got against Leon Edwards.
Jab by Muhammad
kick, Bilal.
Madalena has found the range early.
Inside leg kick. Magdalena.
Jack has landed a couple right hands.
He has. That's a nice jab in response by Muhammad.
Yes. And then now Bilal needs to get under pressure. Jack Della Maddalena is doing a really good job of dictating. Trying to be first. Keeping Bilal on his heels.
At this point, when Muhammad had gotten his title shot, he had already taken Leon Edwards down. No level changes as yet.
He's gonna soon.
One thing Muhammad cannot do is try to prove that he can stand with Jack Della Maddalena for 25 minutes. He doesn't need to prove anything. He's the champion.
Oh, nice check right.
Set up nicely by the
Bilal's gonna take him down though. He's gonna
using his
wrestle.
jab really well right now, and we're not seeing a southpaw stance out of Jack Della Maddalena too much.
Nice right hand, Bilal.
Switches. That's when Bilal's
Again.
attacking. That's a smart game plan right there. Attack right on the stance switch.
So Muhammad has answered with a couple of big right hands of his own. 2 minutes have gone by in round one.
Nice left hand, Bilal.
Muhammad switching up the footwork.
Head kick. Madalena fired back.
Straight left hand to follow. Yep. Jack Della Maddalena switches stances so much right now.
Bilal's gonna shoot.
Takedowns. Jack Della's starting to get real comfortable on the feet.
The longer the fight goes on the feet, he's going to get his rhythm, the timing. He's going to read.
Ooh, Jack got lucky right there.
Together his own timing.
Bilal just missed.
It's not only about Jack getting confidence. The more you're fighting where you're not in your major area, your best area, start to fatigue a little bit. So maybe Bilal decides later in the fight, I'm going to start taking him down. But if it takes too much damage, that damage wears on the gas tank.
Come on, Bilal.
The one thing I like is we're not seeing Bilal move back a lot. He's moving forward equally and not just getting shoved back the whole time. So that's going to help the damage when he's on the feet.
Well, that's when he's at his best. It's when he's pressing forward.
Really good leg kick by Della Maddalena. And rest assured, Team Muhammad, Mike Valley, Lewis Taylor had buckets of respect for Della Maddalena's skill set coming in. Left hand gets through for Della Maddalena. To a pinpoint start.
I mean,
Bilal's hanging in there,
This is the game plan right here. Stay on the outside, stay at kick range, keep moving laterally. Don't let Bilal get a hold of you, and keep pulling Bilal into your power shots, and that's what he's doing right now.
And try to stay as close to that monster can as you
Nice
can.
takedown.
Right now, Bilal, that's good for Bilal. You got somebody. Oh, Della Maddalena.
Nice in the clinch, Bilal.
Bilal's punches get better.
Nice kick, Bilal.
Mixes everything, especially on the fence. That's when he's the most dangerous.
Nice another body kick.
Kick now for Muhammad.
Muhammad looks all right. It's a very close round.
And you saw Muhammad sort of take an angle on that takedown, given all those straight weapons from Della Maddalena. 0 for 1 though for Muhammad thus far in that takedown column as we go under a minute to go in round one.
And Jack showed him that uppercut.
Oh, nice counter, Bilal.
Yeah, he was able to avoid the knee and land a shot of his own. So Muhammad's trying to close the gap on these striking numbers late round one.
He starts to feel himself losing on the volley, and this is what Muhammad's good at. We're talking about winning on the scorecards too. He knows when he's behind, and he starts pouring it on himself so he doesn't get too
Nice kick, too. Nice body shot. Big head shot. Bilal beat him to the punch. Nice jab, Bilal. Close round one. Very close.
5 minutes in the can.
Very even round one.
Ponle hielo atrás, güey. Ponle hielo atrás. Deep breaths, Bilal Muhammad. Deep breaths, dude. Okay? Okay, dude. Okay, brother. We're a little bit behind, a little bit slow, dude. I want you a little bit more active with your fakes, dude. Whenever you get him in this corner, remember about the two paddle. Let's accelerate. Let's keep it there. Let's tie him up. Let's see what he has there. What do you got, Horacio? Hurry. Okay, okay.
Right here, you see a nice right hand by the champ. Boom. Right on the side of the head. Head kick for Della Maddalena that landed better than you can see from out here in live action, and a combination that followed.
Close round
Nice
one.
combination here by Bilal on the break.
Very close.
Really competitive first round.
Yeah, I didn't realize how many big shots
Like
were
even to me.
in there in round one. Round two is brought to you by Monaco, the official can cocktail at UFC. 2 shots in every can. Likely a Della Maddalena round, though, and his corner man, Ben Vickers, said that he won that round after
How
he was
was it
scored
his
by
round?
Jack 4-4 and you're the world champ.
Bilal's corner wants more fakes, more feints out of him, and he's very good at that, and that's why it's hard to hit him a lot, because he's faking, feigning, changing his structure a lot, and switching stance, so it's hard to find him.
Della Maddalena corner wanted more kicks. He throws a couple early here, round 2.
And they told Bilal they want him to grab him a little bit, test him and see where he is in his grappling. They said he's a little bit slow right now and a little bit behind Della Maddalena in the strike.
Ooh, nice right hand.
Even though he has
Muhammad.
moments.
Oh, good jab by
Nice jab, Muhammad. Another one. You can't listen to these guys. They're riding.
Head kick gets through partially for Muhammad as Della Maddalena dropped down.
Jack drops down after he throws his jab. I think he's trying to make sure Bilal doesn't dip under his jab to take him
Nice
down.
1-2.
He's got to be very careful with the
Bilal.
lead leg of Bilal Muhammad. Oh, nice.
Maddalena, nothing.
Flush land by Della Maddalena.
Nothing landed. Bilal moved out of the way. Stop it.
Nice fakes. We're seeing
These
Bilal
guys
start
lie
fighting
about
on
the
fakes
action.
of JDM. That's the
Crazy.
key. Who's leading the dance and the striking is the one who can get the other guy to flinch and bite, and then you can start putting your combinations together.
Nice front kick. Maddalena.
Muhammad just out of
Muhammad,
range with
nice
the counter.
counter.
3.5 to go, round 2.
Gets him with a check left.
A lot of kicks as instructed by Della Maddalena here, round 2, especially to the body.
Yeah, those teep kicks work like jabs. They're very nice and very rangy.
Both
Just a
guys
lead right
jabbing
in there
each other.
landed. Oh, another one landed with Jack.
That's a big right for the challenger.
I think what we're missing a little bit is how much time
Nice
Della
body
Maddalena is
kick.
trying to spend in the
Muhammad.
middle of the octagon. I think he recognizes that if he gets to the octagon side, Bilal's really good at taking it out there. So by just staying out in the center, he's giving himself a chance. Muhammad needs to back this guy up.
I think why this fight is so fun is because they both know whoever's backing up is losing. So they just keep taking
right
real
hand,
estate back
Muhammad.
from each other.
Jack throws that
Another
lead
right hand,
man,
Muhammad.
and touches Bilal with it.
And the other thing is you can see how high level this fight is because they're circling a lot. Great defense. He changed levels and
Nice
met
left
shoulder
hand,
to shoulder
Muhammad.
to stop that takedown.
Start right there.
Calf
That's
kick
why he's
Maddalena.
Bilal tried to level change and he went right into the head of Della Maddalena. In wrestling, we call it head-hands defense. Right there, he used his head to block Bilal from level changing. That's why he's dipping. I'd like to see Muhammad get a little bit more forward on the pressure.
Under 2 minutes here in round 2 of a possible 5.
Nice shot from both
Continuing to
sides.
attack that right side of the body of Della Maddalena. Good inside leg kick from Jack.
Surprised at how few takedowns Bilal has thrown at Della Maddalena. Especially knowing how
Bilal's
much Jack
landing.
struggled with Gilbert Burns.
They
and
may
those
not
guys.
be big shots, but he's landing just as
But as
many.
you said, John, Jack was able to knock him out late in the fight, even though he got taken out all those times. There it is.
He's
There's your level
Bilal.
change.
Nice job by Della Maddalena, kicking that right arm in.
Single leg, got him.
Oh, great job by Jack.
That was nice.
Nice. Good job by Muhammad.
Jack gave him the switch look to make Bilal react, and when he reacted, he got back to his feet.
Striking numbers
Nice
very
uppercut,
close,
Muhammad.
but the takedown defense for Della Maddalena has certainly held up early. 1 minute to go, round 2.
I don't think it's ever looked better, and he's in there with the best wrestling guy
Muhammad
he's
looks
ever
good.
faced.
I think. He's got 25 head strikes.
See the nice first slow
Magdalena's
array of Della
19.
Maddalena strikes attacking all parts of the champ.
Yeah, Jack looks smooth. His head movement looks smooth. He's in and out. And he's just looking slick right now in this second round.
I don't
It's
think
just like a fight. I think Bully B's allowing him to be too comfortable in there. He's got to press a little bit more. There it is, more reckless. He's got to be a little bit more reckless like he was with Leon.
There you go.
Right
Come on, Muhammad.
And looked like he may
I want to see a fight. What the fuck are we doing?
I think it's his nose. Good jab by Muhammad.
Nice job, Bilal.
Muhammad attempts
Another
to spin
close
back
round.
A little showmanship from Della Maddalena. 2 rounds down.
Close fight. It's like that even. No
Look
one.
right here at this nice
I
right
don't
hand.
think
He doesn't
he's
load it all.
beaten.
He just flicks it out there.
I don't think
not
he's beaten
telegraphing
Muhammad.
it at all. Look at this right hand. He
It's
fakes
so
the single
close.
and throws the right hand at the same time, and that's what's so tricky about Bilal. Is once he starts threatening the takedowns, he adds to it.
Every time you're active, whenever you throw, you're cutting the corner, but you're staying behind. I want you to press. Active, follow up. Whenever you're getting this, secondaries, Bilal. What are we doing in here? We're doing secondaries. What do you got?
I don't think Muhammad's winning, but I don't think he's losing. It's very fucking. Both guys are pretty even. And I'm not running upstairs to get another drink or a shot before it's over.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So here you go.
Gotta think it's pretty intense at the Scrappy MMA back in Perth, Western Australia, as they watch their guy, Jack Della Maddalena, try to break through here and become a UFC World Champion. DC a little bit surprised strategically with Muhammad tonight.
Yeah, I don't think he's fighting the right fight. I think Muhammad's got to fight that fight he fought in Manchester. This guy is a really talented striker.
Muhammad needs
and he's
to
so
bring.
well prepared. Madalena's fighting with a confidence that's like super present. And it's obvious he feels good in there right now.
Knock this motherfucker out.
Better and better
Or
with his
wrestling.
timing. You can see it when he makes Muhammad miss.
I don't know why
Muhammad starts
Muhammad
missing
won't
and then he
wrestle.
moves like that. You know he's got his timing and his rhythm.
His coach has said your third, fourth punch will hit him, and we think we can hurt him.
Dean Thomas, what do you have, Coach?
Jack Della Maddalena looks fantastic, especially with the head movement. So if I'm Bilal Muhammad, I'm trying to use that against him. I'm going to start throwing punches, get him to move the head, and shoot a knee right up the middle.
Or that kick from round one, right, Dean? That kick that he landed early in the fight.
He's got to use it against him. He's letting Jack do too much. Look at that head movement. You got to catch him with something off of that.
And Jack's head movement looks
Yeah,
good.
Bilal's gonna wrestle
And
him.
he's gaining confidence.
Jab by Della Maddalena a moment ago.
You need to see more of the right hand double leg threats from Bilal. He needs to mix in the looks of the
Come on,
takedowns.
Bilal. What are we doing?
And that's what, look at that. Jack Della is now feinting takedowns.
Yeah. Flow state.
That's how good he's feeling.
Well, he's copying Bilal. Anything Bilal does to, if he takes it away, just copy.
Now, right here. See how Bilal starts to get him in that, behind that black line. Bilal needs to start pressing forward and trying to attack takedowns. Right here. Speed level changing already. And generally, he would be.
Good jab by Muhammad, who secured 9 of 13 takedown against Leon Edwards.
Oh, nice one too, Bilal. Nice head kick. Come on, Bilal. Shoot a takedown. He wants to fucking box.
And again, his head in perpetual motion, preventing Muhammad from landing that seminal blow.
Go for a takedown.
Striking, and then the way he times those teep kicks, his striking
Why are
is so
you
good
training
right
with
now.
Khabib and not
More than
wrestling?
anything, look at the way he's moving his head and firing that jab. Nice right hand.
They both traded right hands there. Muhammad landed one, then Jack came back with his own right hand.
Muhammad has been a slightly busier striker. Della Maddalena landing at the better percentage. Oh, it's a
Nice
big
right hand. Muhammad. Another left.
Jabs.
Bilal looks comfortable all of a sudden.
Well-placed jab to the body by the challenger.
Ooh, big right. Magdalena.
By Jack Della. Bilal's got to let a few of those right hands go. Right now he's throwing a lot of...
Ooh, nice left. Bilal.
Right on the neck, or so it appeared.
Nice knee.
Knee for Muhammad. Nicely covered up, though, by Jack.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'd love to see.
Oh, Bilal landed
He's just got to use
a
it.
big one.
It'll just help his case. Not that he can't strike because he's doing it, but it will just help his case. His striking will get better if he mixes it in. Put him on the fence. Clinch him.
I feel like Bilal's having his best striking round this round, but his corner wants him close. That's what they want him. They want him as close as he can be to Della Maddalena, so that Della Maddalena isn't
nice calf kick.
use that deep kick like we spoke about earlier, Dom.
Bilal's starting to pour it on a little
With
bit.
a jab. Good right hand for Della Maddalena. Muhammad trying to answer.
Oh, big left hand.
Big shot.
Bilal.
Right on the beard like nothing.
Under a minute here to go, round 3 for the UFC welterweight title.
I'm surprised Bilal hasn't shot a takedown. Very few. Bilal keeps keeping. Oh, he got caught on the way in, but also blasted Maddalena. They both traded. Oh, big knees, Bilal. Oh, Bilal's on a fucking mission. Nice knee. He's got a single leg if he wants to take it. You better take it.
Like you were talking about earlier, that we weren't seeing. He's using the legs up here. He's got to mix it up.
10 seconds.
I tell you, Della Maddalena's takedown defense looks better than he ever has.
Oh, wow, Maddalena almost took him down. Not quite. Good fight. I think it's even. It's about as even as a fight can get.
Outstanding, mate. You are starting to see the pull, yeah? The shot's there. Don't rush it. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come. You're
Very
winning.
close.
Jack, you're winning every round so far. Doing what you're doing, find that shot. Okay, when you find it back against the cage, you can deal with it, scrapping, no problem, right? When you're on the pull, find that shot. Stay away from his rear hand. Listen, you're having a lot of
They say Maddalena's up by a couple strikes every round almost, other than the last round.
You got 10 minutes and you hard.
Yeah, it's very close. I think if the fight is even. I think this
Great
fight
to watch those two
should
power
be even.
corners, Ben Vickers for Jack Della Maddalena, Mike Valley, Lewis Taylor, Horacio Gutierrez, Mike Cannon, everybody with the Bilal Muhammad kick. Seems like Muhammad said to his coaches that Della Maddalena is just too slippery. He's having a hard time getting a hold of him. His coach has said, we don't give a rip. Go get him.
Go get a takedown, man. Jordan got 10 minutes to try to finish this
There
guy.
you go. See if Muhammad can do some wrestling.
Everybody in there feels like a wet fish when you're trying to get hold of him.
Fight's about even.
Hold on to him.
At this point, 15 minutes in, every takedown needs to be around it.
Oh, Maddalena almost got caught.
Slip was clean. This type of pressure is key for Bilal.
Very important for Bilal.
Bilal starting to win. Maddalena, nice jab.
So this is not new territory for
Bilal,
He's
nice
gonna
right
take a big
hand.
The first fourth round for Della Maddalena.
Both guys just exchanging.
Here comes that below Muhammad pressure that you used to see over the course of his long
Muhammad
win
just
streak.
coming forward.
He's got Della Maddalena backing up more this round than he has through the first 3 rounds.
Ooh, nice left right.
His hands don't
Nice
move.
jab,
Really pointed on
Muhammad.
this round. You can see
Another jab, Muhammad.
Not as much offense coming back from Jack.
And I think that,
Ooh, Jack lands.
It's whoever's moving forward. I mean,
They both keep exchanging.
shuts each guy down when they're on their heels.
Jack sure turns a couple jabs.
Fighters exchange jabs.
Ooh, left right, Muhammad.
I think that ability to press now, because the coach really lit a fire at this, but just speaks to the relationship.
Oh, Muhammad gets caught with his check while landing a jab. Nice counter, Magdalena.
Bilal's landing a lot more strikes this round.
Bilal's starting to ring. Oh, uppercut, double. Shoots a takedown. Maddalena in trouble. Gets hit with 2 hooks. Firing. He catches Bilal. Bilal catches him.
Turn it up. He's taking some big shots.
Big shots from both guys.
It's not going to make it easy, that's for sure.
Wow. Round 4. Up against the cage.
Look at his defense. He's holding.
Muhammad's going for a takedown.
Bilal tries to take his back. He'll dig his left arm underneath the underhook.
And he's landed
He
punches.
keeps the head up, and then he'll dig
Madalena's in trouble.
Once he gets up, Bilal slid right by.
Bilal slid. Took his back.
2.5 minutes to go, round 4.
Big round from Muhammad right here.
And this will make Madalena more fatigued.
Nice knee to the head
Can knee there.
by Bilal.
If Jack can get away here,
Bilal controlling him
discouraging for Bilal.
after landing big shots. They got in the clinch. Good job by Jack to get out. Wow, what a fight.
That looks like Muhammad taking a little bit of a reset here.
Madalena working for a takedown.
Crowd getting behind.
Now they switch spots on the cage. Muhammad back in control. Couple uppercuts. Couple more. Big right hand. Middle of the ring.
Hey, Dom, look at Della Madalena's.
Oh, big right hand, Muhammad.
Always winning the battle. That's why his offense has been so present.
Madalena trying to press. Big head kick and a left jab by Muhammad. Body shot Muhammad. Oh, big right hand.
Bilal's landing clean this round.
Bilal's on fire.
He's definitely closed the gap and picked up the pace in these last 2 rounds. Or last round, I should say.
Nice jabs. Muhammad starting to take control.
Like a Bilal round, but when you look at the strikes, it's 24-21.
Oh, nice jab, Della.
Striking numbers have
Takedown, Bilal. Stuff. Good defense by Della Madalena.
See the level changes this round.
Phenomenal wrestling.
It changes the dynamic of the fight.
Yeah, it's just one more thing to worry about when you got those takedowns.
Muhammad
It's
circles.
just like, gosh,
Takes
get
his
off
back.
me. Stop doing this. Let's fight.
Throws a knee.
This is why.
Throws another kick in the knee.
Mixes it up.
Nasty work.
check the clock a couple times in this round. 30 seconds to go.
He's got another one coming. Jack gets caught with a couple elbows and a right.
This. He's hard to deal with. Jack
20 seconds left in the round. Nice left hand. Ooh, counter shot. Right hand from Jack.
Take the center back is to hit Bilal harder than he's getting hit.
Yeah, he's not going to deter Muhammad though. Muhammad's like made up his mind that he's just going to press. Because he's taking some big shots this round too.
Great round. I give it to Muhammad though. Jack Della Madalena is leaking. He got hit with some shots.
Give me your mouthpiece. Drink water when you want it. Right, listen.
Close fight.
You're 5 minutes away from being the world champ. Stay focused on the cage. Just disengage, right? Let's not get back involved. Stay on the jab. Busy on the jab, moving your feet, never stack. He's so tired. Make him chase you a bit. Make him miss and ping him.
I don't think Madalena's 5 minutes away from being the champ. But who am I?
Be focused. Keep pinging the cup.
I think he looks more busted up.
Don't make a shot. 2-3 punches, boom, you're gonna go in there, okay? We need this. We need this round.
Muhammad's got more significant strikes over the entire match by like 2 strikes.
Well, you see the numbers and just how
It's like
close they
2-2.
are. We are commentators and
But
not
if you
judges.
do the math
But the Della
over the entire fight,
seems pretty
Muhammad's got him by like 2 strikes.
potentially 3-1.
Here we go.
Fifth and final round to decide the undisputed welterweight title.
And Bilal's corner's telling him it's very close. They need this round.
Bilal wants to stand.
Huge deep breaths for Muhammad after round 4.
It felt like
Nice
Jack
jab,
was
Muhammad.
cruising. And in that last round, it seemed like the champion
More jabs, Muhammad.
well.
Body shot, Della Magdalena.
To the body, Muhammad goes
Nice
upstairs
kick,
and
Muhammad.
with a kick to the body of his own.
Nice press pressure, nice
Fight
heading
is
off,
so
keep
close.
moving the box. This is exactly what Bilal needs to do the whole 5th round, just like this. Don't
Madalena
let him out of
lands
the box.
a kick.
Well, when Jack Della was having
Calf
his
kick.
most successful rounds, he was able to stay in the
Bilal
middle.
lands 2
He was off
punches.
the octagon side. He wasn't under attack so much from the wrestling.
Nice job by Bilal.
Muhammad 1 of 7 on his takedown attempts tonight. Was able to land a left hand there on the retreating Jack Della.
Oh, nice right hand by Madalena.
Ping him and move, ping him and move, and that's what
Muhammad returned as well.
Two straight lead,
This fight's so close.
It cut him bad.
Big cut.
Oh, big right hand. Muhammad.
momentarily wobbles Madalena.
Oh, man, that's a bad cut now on the face of Muhammad.
Muhammad's leaking. Madalena hit him with a big knee.
I'm going to hit you harder. Nice.
Oh, takedown.
Nice try.
Madalena's in trouble. Muhammad just won this fight.
Plus minutes to go.
If Muhammad beats him up on the ground, this fight's over. Control time will win it.
Control posture here.
That's fight IQ right there.
Great job
Don't let him up. Wear him out.
by Muhammad.
He can keep Jack from getting up. That's it. You know?
This fight's over if Muhammad keeps him
This
down.
is where it gets hard for you to get out from a guy like this in the middle of the octagon where you cannot get to the cage to use it as a barrier.
He's landing elbows.
Madalena needs to sell out and find the octagon side if he wants to get back.
Oh, he's ground and pounding Magdalena now.
Over the top of the neck of Bilal, which
Madalena's split too.
holding this position. He's not trying to get out of it. You've got to dig underneath the chest of your opponent. Digging front now. He's
Oh,
trying to
big
get
elbows by Bilal. Oh, good job. Madalena's out.
Great explosion by Della Madalena.
Huge. Both fighters wearing it, just over 2 minutes to go.
Amazing.
I'm telling you.
I can't believe Muhammad let him walk.
Look at the right eye of Della Madalena. Almost closed shut.
There's that right hand and you saw Bilal.
What a close fight.
All will at this point. Lead elbow from Della Madalena. There's another one.
Two of them landed for Jack.
Bilal better do something. This is close.
Oh my goodness. Della Madalena's going off now. He feels he got hurt. Oh my goodness.
Bilal might be in trouble.
Muhammad retreats.
Muhammad's hurt bad.
Oh, and he clinches. He's saving him by clinching.
Yes, he saved him by clinching.
Saving him.
Close fight.
Get back to the striking. He had Bilal hurt bad.
Oh, good body shots from Jack Della. Muhammad trying to dig deep.
What a toss by Muhammad.
Incredible.
He's got to keep scrapping.
Wow, Muhammad just won it again with a takedown.
Look at that. He accepted the position. He rolled to his back.
Muhammad's gonna win off that takedown.
Championship medal under
And he should.
The one who loses the scramble is the one who stops wrestling first.
Oh, he's got him in a bad position too.
Before Bilal in that scramble.
Choke him out.
Way back to his feet, and he did.
Take him down again, Bilal. You got this.
And his scramble ability. He has improved so much. Oh! Now in terms of damage, Della Madalena is the one that's done the damage.
And that warrior spirit from both men. Jack Della with the
Wow, what a fight.
These guys are warriors. Insane. And he lets him off the hook. Steps back.
This is dead even. Close fight. Wow. Close.
In an epic clash for the undisputed welterweight
What a fight.
title.
Amazing fight.
I don't ever want to hear Bilal Muhammad boring anymore. He fought. That was a great fight. So fun.
It's a draw to me.
There's a lot of emotion.
I think it's a draw.
His brother Josh believes wholeheartedly that.
What do you guys think? I think that fight was a draw. Call me crazy.
adversity.
I can't pick a winner.
Jack Della
It was that
going over
close.
to acknowledge.
Let's take a look at this 5th round here. See what kind of damage took place in the 5th round. Was epic. These guys just chased each other.
I count takedowns. Other people don't.
Let's take a look at this knee here.
I think it's a draw.
I mean, right on the eye meat. Just sliced him
I
open.
give it a draw. Right down the middle.
Let's see
Draw.
this takedown. Perfectly timed on the left hand. I mean, perfectly timed. It was a good try on the scramble, but perfect counter. And look at this right hand follow-up from JDM. And you saw JDM go for a knee tap, and he gets countered with an over-under toss there. Beautiful counter. And then
Muhammad
we see
did
end
win
of
the
this.
wrestling.
Nice combo, nice flurry.
Not even close.
JDM really looking for the end, trying to get it out, but Bilal was able to get all his shots and take it to the bitter end.
Bilal controlled the
So
grappling.
what a tremendous start for Jack.
The striking
Della Maddalena.
close.
Some moments of adversity late.
I think it's a draw. That's what I would say. A draw. I don't think Bilal won. I don't think Magdalena won.
All right, for the official decision, one final time tonight.
The strikes were dead even pretty much. Bilal had more takedowns. They had about even damage.
The judges scored the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And
I knew they were going to do that.
undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Jack Della.
I didn't think he did enough to win it, personally. I didn't think Jack Della Maddalena did enough. It was very close. I mean, it was pretty fucking close. I didn't think he did enough. I mean, Bilal had a couple takedowns. The striking was close. It was 2-2 going into the last round. UFC wanted him to win. Let's keep it real. But a good fight, either way. I don't agree with it.
You and Bilal Muhammad
I thought it was a draw.
absolute classic. Is that what you expected coming into this fight with the champion?
Of course, he brings the pressure, you know. I knew I had to be smart with my feet. I think I should have been a bit sharper with the shots, but it is what it is.
Jack, let's take a look at your work, champ. You did a tremendous job defending takedowns. You didn't give up a takedown till the 4th round against Bilal Muhammad, and your striking just looked amazing tonight. Did you know that you had prepared yourself to ensure that you would not get grounded over the course of 25 minutes?
Yeah, of course. Coming in there against someone like Bilal with that sort of pressure wrestling, I knew I had to be smart. I couldn't spend too much time on my back. I was expecting to spend a bit of time on my back, but I felt like I took my breath and then made a move.
Jack, I'm a former champion. You never let that belt out of your hands. Coach, bring that belt back and give it to Jack Della Maddalena.
Wow.
You hold that thing while you do the interview, champ.
Jack Della Magdalena, your new champion. I thought it was a draw. Do I give a shit? Am I going to lose sleep over it? No. We'll see what comes out of this. I got to get some rest. I'm fucking beat. Celtics won. That's all I care about. We'll see. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow or today to cover some games. If not, I'll be back for the Celtics game Monday night. Happy Mother's Day, you motherfuckers. I love you. Peace.